Welcome.
Battle plan anyway. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dyer's turn. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Dire should pick now.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dyer's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. What's Radiant's ban planning?
In the spirit.
It's
Yes, and we are back, esports fans. It's Dota 2 time again here at the boot camp, home of the hits, Hephaestus Cup, best of 3 match, 496 versus Signal Ultra. And don't panic, I am panic throughout this series for today. Earth Shaker and Ember Spirit, Dark Seer. It would be weird because Signal Ultra has 2 ranged.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they have 2 ranged supports. The Rubik and the Grimstroke. Good control, silence. Either ways, no Morphling. Okay, I thought the Morphling was open. Here we go. Let's check out the live chat. Hello to Joshua, Benedicto, Cluster Paul. Hello to you and to... I forgot that team. Team Cheddar, I think. And hello to Ashback Syed. Once more, he's back to the stream. Spinnerack, Rack, and to Spricky Tech. Hello to you. Hello to everybody who's watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Hit that bell button for you to be notified. And share the stream. And we are just 32 subs away, 25 subs away to hit 3,400 subscribers. So with your help, we will reach it. Thank you very much. Hello to Chicken Fighter. Good afternoon to you. Is it afternoon?
10 seconds.
Not going to watch this game. Have work to do. We'll be back in the afternoon. Sure thing. Don't worry. Not a problem, Ashback. You're always welcome here at the boot camp. So an Ench, Earth Shaker, Ember Spirit. They have a good catch on the other side though for Signal Ultra. Have the Storm Spirit and the Centaur Warrunner together with the Rubik. Additional control with the Grimstroke. Control-wise, Earth Shaker and Ember Spirit, but they would be very vulnerable. Although the Ember Spirit has the capability to dive in
10 seconds.
just to cross on that Rubik Grimstroke,
5 seconds.
but mainly they have a good defense with the Centaur Warrunner, so why not? A Troll Warlord. I thought they will go for a Hephaestus Void. I don't know why I always look for a Hephaestus Void. The Storm Spirit is here. They can go for an anti-mage, actually, if they wanted to. But well, Centaur Warner, they have a good defense, and they can go aggressively with that Stampede. This is a good tank hero in the current meta. Just to switch things out, they take the Nature's Prophet. Greedy hero, but has the mobility. That Nature's Wrath. So I think they have a good 3-2. They will go for that turtle type laning phase. And a greedy hero on the other side with that extra global presence. Yeah, both teams will just go for a 3-2, defensive 3-2, turtle type of play for both teams. Still, this is game number one. Don't forget to share and to hit the thumbs up. Hello to, once again, Chicken Fighter, who is watching from the Philippines, and to Jesus Rosales Villegas. Yes, hello to you. And thank you for tuning in here at the boot camp. We are just 25 subs away on hitting 34,000 or 3,400 subscribers, pardon me. So with your help, you can help us by hitting this, just subscribing and hitting that bell button so that you'd be notified. And a simple thumbs up would be a big help to us. But for now, this is game number one, a best of three match 496 versus Signal Ultra. A 496 yesterday on 2 series. They lost both series, so they need to get a good W in this circuit against Signal Ultra. Who do you think will win? Place your bets. There are bets available in this game. Here we go. Game number one. Yes, and hello to you, Sam Tamang, who is watching the stream. Well, a good thing about an Ember Spirit to start it off, he has that Flame Guard. Top lane, a Grimstroke would be good to zone with that Stroke of Fate. Can provide the added control in case this Nature's Prophet would be chased out. But technically, it'd be hard for a Spectre against that zone of the Ench. For the other side, bottom wise, full control, lift, and the stomp. But a good thing about the bottom of 496 is that they have two ranged heroes. Pause for a bit, since this is an online circuit. Everybody will be experiencing that ISP issue. But then again, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. This is still game number one and a best of three match. But coming up next after this series would be ADROIT versus Neon Esports. I think those are two Filipino teams, right? I think those are two Filipino teams, full Filipino teams. And I guess this Signal Ultra is a Filipino team as well. Currently, we are back into the game. I will be back at you on the live chat later after this game. So let's just get busy watching the game. Spectre with the zone of the Ench. Quite a bit hard since the Impetus is an active first skill. Good body block though at the bottom lane. They can take away the first blood. Yes, they will take the first blood, and that was a good start for 496. And a good gold just to start it off. Not a problem for the Nature's Prophet getting that gold. Or the Troll Warlord, I suppose. The Troll will get the good gold. So face boots or the stat boot would be the key at the south lane. Although with the range of the Nature's Prophet, they can completely zone with the Troll Warlord. It'd be hard lane for him at the bottom. Looking at those micro skills to get that first blood, they can take away good kills at the bottom for 496. Mid matchup has the flush farming capability with a storm. Although the Ember Spirit can withstand the magic damage since he has the Flame Guard, still it will be hard for the Ember Spirit because the Storm Spirit is a ranged hero. Has the leverage. The Ember Spirit can't negate physical damage. And at the top lane too, with this Ench core. That will be too bad for the Spectre. Still way too early, not much is happening. CS-wise, the Storm Spirit having a good lead at the mid. He can just burst those creep wave, get those good gold. Can basically abuse the overload if this Ember Spirit doesn't have that Flame Guard. Stroke of Fate should be the idea here, but he took away. Yeah, 496 has a good draft. They can go for a 4-1. That's a good thing, because at the bottom lane, this Centaur Warrunner is way too down on the 5th spot regarding the CS level-wise. He would be... Yeah, he would just be there, and I think the Troll Warlord will hit the early level 6
You
at the
die,
bottom.
Yet your failure
Still way too
is
early.
all
Hello to you
die.
people
Yet
who's
your
watching.
failure
And again, don't
is
forget
all
to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hitting that bell button, and share the stream. That's one way of showing your support here at the boot camp. But at the bottom lane, he will be lifted with that control. Good defense with a Sprout though. 17 seconds left for another stomp, and this is a bad position for a Centaur Warrunner because he's just body blocked by those extra micros. Good micro skills, by the way. Last right click, and they will get another kill. Another good gold for the Troll Warlord. He can get those early essentials. If he wants to go with that stat boot, why not? Just to add to the right click. Or he can go for that defensive face boots. But they are in the lead. Then I think he will get the stat boot. Preparing for the 4-minute rune and the 4-minute rotation. Oh, he spotted the rune. So bottling up really fast. No ball lightning yet. And he's in the lead in terms of levels. Good shenanigans at the mid by the Earthshaker though. Because he needs to help the Ember Spirit just to get space for the CS. Because he will just be zoned out completely at the mid. Well, he has Flame Guard. The thing is, it's way too early for... His HP wise, he can go to the side camp, has the Flame Guard, can flash from the side lanes. But what the Earthshaker is doing is just poking the Storm Spirit just to delay him for a bit. He needs that rune too. He needs to hit level 6. So that was some good space for the Ember Spirit at the bottom lane. With those right clicks, Centaur Warrunner can't get away with it. And another good kill on the other side of the map. Mr. Camera Dude, please do your job. Well, that was a good go for the Ember Spirit. He really needs to catch up. Looking at the experience, now he's up ahead on the Storm Spirit. So that was a nice rotation for the Earth Shaker. Now he has the capability to rotate. With that Visher, I think they can get it. But hitting level 6, he can now zip and zap. Good thing though, he gets that haste rune. And this is going to be a problem for Jamesy. He can fake it out. Well, he will remain at the mid. But with those defensive remnants, that would be scary. He has no flame guard. On the other side, Courier Snipe. Good job. That will be delaying the Earth Shaker with those consumables since it's the early phase of the game. Still quite erratic with in terms of experience. They take away 496 takes away a good experience with those early skills. Getting that good gold. Rotation at the mid though. But will the Stroke of Fate connect? Now he will just TP it back. Ember Spirit will just TP back home. He has the Remnant. Not a problem for an Ember Spirit. Bottom wise, well, he can just be closed in. But they don't want to. They are baiting all those TPs from the other side. So that the Troll Warlord can switch through at the top. If he wants to. And a good space at the mid. Now, starting to get beefy. This is the trend nowadays with this Necro book. Well, it adds a good amount of HP altogether with the mana regen. He needs that. Oh, this is the first time I'm seeing these kinds of builds. Because I haven't seen the Spectre in centuries. On Circuits. Mainly level 6, he can fight it out. He has the ultimate with the Fervorous attack speed, no way out, ensnared, and preparing with that extra micros. Even though if he can duke it out on the tree line, still they would have the vision. Now the Storm Spirit will take away the medium camp on the side. Getting those experience, getting the gold, now that's a huge plus for the Storm Spirit with the additional movement speed and the mana. That's a huge plus for a Storm Spirit. And again, for those of you who just tuned in here at the boot camp, don't panic. I am Panic. Still game number 1, a best of 3 match. Who do you think will win? Who do you think has the better drafts? Drop that opinion below. Just drop down your opinions in the chat. And to show your support, a simple thumbs up will do. And simply by watching. And by the way, for those of you who are new in this channel, don't forget to hit that bell button and subscribe for you to be notified. Because we are just 25 subs away to hit 3,400 subscribers. Thank you very much. Yes, hello to you guys at the chat, because we will have a catch here. Fish on, right click. Extra mobility, extra control. You will simply get the kill. They have the physical burst and the magic burst. They have that double edge. Will be effective once the Grimstroke pops down that Soulbind. Yes, hello to everybody. I will be back at you later if things are not too busy in the game. Hello to Priyansh, once more, who's back onto our channel. And hello to J-Lux Azarkhan. Bumping into each other, Insanity would be the target. A good lift though, but on the back, Jamesy with that cross split. He will take away Ken. But a good trade, though, because I think Jamesy has no mana available. This Earth Shaker should get ready. Has the stick. Grims will be stuck on that tree line. He will pop out on that cliff, high ground, but preparing to launch an assault would be the Spectre. That that would have been good if the Spectre took away the kill, but still that was a good kill. At the mid though, catching up on the Earth Shaker. Good play by the Centaur Warrunner. Good gold, face boots would be the key factor. Again, he has the Vanguard already. And that was a good rotation for the Spectre. He can go in and out in a Sprout. It's not that of a good control with the Nature's Prophet. Although not a good control. That will give the leverage for his ranged teammates just to right click whoever is trapped inside. The Spectre though has the capability to get out of that Sprout. He has the Killing Blade available since he's a core hero. He can just go for a dagger spectral out. So looking at the CS, not much of a problem. Good lane for the Spectre. He managed to pull off a good CS at the top. Oh, he has a good zone hero with the Grimstroke. CS wise, the Troll Warlord would be on top. So the smokes are broken. Bad thing though, that Searing will not hit. Although he could be trapped on that. 8 seconds. This is a good position for them as a double Vortex, double Stomp, and double the double edge. Double double the double edge. What's happening in here? I need to warm up. Still, this is an early game. Or anything can happen. This is Dota 2. Waiting on a high ground though. I really hate that untouchable of an inch. And that would be pretty hard for, even though the Centaur would be tanky, that impetus is a pure damage. So even though if you have that armor, and if he hits you, you move back away, that is pretty painful. But at the top lane, good position for the Troll. They can force a kind of push at the top just to get the attention of Signal Ultra. But going at the stacks currently, they will get good amounts of experience, good amounts of gold just to clear it out. They are not giving that gold. They were just catching up with the experience. Still a good idea. The Spectre, let's check. Yeah, just short 1800 gold for the Radiance to come into play. Well, I think he knew that they had the leverage once they rotated. So this Centaur Warrunner will not go for that face boots because he's just short 1200 gold. He can just go directly with that dagger to add mobility. They need to have a proper catch if 496 is in a disposition. And look at the synergy with the Inkswell. They will just drop down this inch. They have the magic burst. Good stun though with that triple Fissure. Although that was a good stun, still that inch will fall. Echo Slam would be committed though, just to get a kill. And good job by Ken denying that bounty rune. Position wise, they take 3, or they will. They will get 2. And 1 for Signal. Sacred Relic Short 800, so I think 1900 gold. Good catch though. They managed to control the Storm Spirit. That was a good catch. First 10 kills, by the way. 496 took it away. 399 gold for the Nature's Prophet. He will go for a utility type build. They need it for the troll, and they need it for the team fights. 16 minutes into the game. Let's check out what they have. Kaya is available. Will he go for a defensive item, or will he, if he has that good amount of gold, he can go for that Bloodstone. Additional pushing capability with the Necro book on Signal. But I'm always weirded out seeing that Spectre build early. Dive in with that ultimate, no way out. They have the vision on the high ground. They're leading, but a good job by the troll, managed to hang on for a little while. He will be dragged a minute. But he now has that Battle Fury. That is a good recipe to add to his capability to catch the CS. Sanjin Battle Fury can go to the Satanic later. Once he closes in, that Troll Warlord would be scary. So we'll control the Fisher and the Storm Spirit. A close in on a Storm Spirit, it would just easily be popped out. Soulbind managed to hit on that Nature's Prophet. $12 and $11. Signal Ultra, though, trying to show some impact. Well, their heroes has impact. They all have the impact. They can catch up in the game. Spectre, though, greedy, but once that Radiance will completely be formed, he can continue to flash farm the Newts or the lane, because once you have a Spectre, you will always go for that 4-1 split. He has that haunt, but position with the 1 at the bottom, he should still be very careful. He can be a potential pick off for 496. They have that mobility sent Nature's Prophet and that Ember Spirit, but they will go here at the top side. Bottom wise, yeah, the Radiance will be up. Has that extra micros to add to his CS. Going 19 minutes into the game. Both teams now starting to feel it, as the Dragonlance will be available for Vivian. But the Troll will sneakily go in on that pit. He has the capability with the Battle Fury. He has that HP regen and that mana regen. Along with the damage, it will be easy. He has the ultimate though, but the pick off at the mid, nice distraction. This Troll Warlord will take that Aegis of Immortal. That's a huge advantage if you get the Aegis of Immortal. You can basically you can tank it out. If you want to fight, or you want to close in on that Spectre, a Silver Edge would be good for the Nature's Prophet, or either or the Troll Warlord. But yeah, he can easily catch up with the Battle Fury. Snowball the farm at the bottom lane. Sleight of Fist. Stampede will be committed, but that was way too painful with that impetus. They get the Spectre. 48 seconds left to respawn. 2 cores down. And a good trade for 496. 3 kills. Bad position for Signal Ultra. They shouldn't have forced that fight at the T2. They should have just moved back away, they will way too complacent because they have that outpost and the vision. Moving on the opposite side, they were just closed in. And a good control with the Fisher though. Still a good catch with the Nature's Prophet. They managed to bounce back, get a kill. Going at the bottom, they can, or James C can, get a catch if he has an additional control to get this inch. And I think they will go now down south because he will capitalize on that double damage rune. Smoke play perhaps? Just clearing out the creep wave. The creep wave of the 496 crew. Just way too advanced on the south side. And 496 will not contest that bottom lane since they don't have that outpost. So that would be a bad decision if they force it. But this Ench will just be waiting down south. Now they go for that smoke play. This double damage rune would be a huge plus now having the Bloodstone. They can get a catch at the mid because the Centaur Warrior dives right in with that Spectre. Yes, total control, total synergy. On the back, the Troll Warlord wants to go for a cross split. Earthshaker though would be chased out. And Ken would be the next target. Yeah, abuse and capitalize on that double damage rune. Go for a good play. You will get those good kills. The Ench would be left though. Cutting capability, no telekinesis available for this Rubik. It would just drag the time of his death. Because I think he took away that battle trance. Well, anyway, looking at this game, both teams just slugging it out. Even currently, since it's not much of a gold lead with 1k, but a good thing for 496 is they managed to drop down the lead of Signal Ultra, and when that time Signal Ultra goes for a rebuttal kill with their right clicks and magic of their own. Now position wise, this Troll Warlord is just unstoppable with an Aegis of Immortal. Telekinesis, teleportation. We'll get that Centaur Warrunner. Although he's tanky, they can go for that Vessel build. Yeah, the Amber Spirit has the Vessel build. Still even, not much of a lead for 496. They should maintain that lead if they really want to get that first W in this series. They need a good win would be boosting the morale of a team. They were on a stomp yesterday, but they can get the W for 496 here. Although, looking at the Spectre. A tanky hero, not quite tanky, but they can go for that Silver Edge. This Nature's Prophet can go for that semi-damage build after all these utilities are done with. They can force out the push. Looking at the bottom lane, the Ench clearing out that pressure. Because they will tank the Aegis of Immoral currently. Storm Spirit spots a glimpse of them though on the south triangle. Simply going for that fast Satanic. Yeah, almost there. Only needs just 2,000 gold, 3,000 gold, I assume. Catch at the mid, James C. Being controlled and snare. Good Vortex though. He will ball out. Round 2. Will they go for a round 2? Almost a good catch for the Spectre at the bottom lane, but Insanity controls him with that Fissure. A bad position for this Spectre. Ooh! They have the burn. Good evasion and dodge with that burn. So the Spectre will remain alive. Ensnare? Oh my god. RNG gods. Still they have that Fissure to stop the channeling of the TP. And with the positioning, they manage to pull it off. Now they can still continue with that Aegis of Immortal. Or, I think it expired already. Yes, it expired already, but now with this Satanic, no way out. Good job, 496. Simply spotted. They had the high ground vision. Now they will go in. They can forcefully go in. They have the Satanic. They have Vivian. With the Ench. Has the sustain. They got the Nature's Prophet. Just to chip the T3 tower is easy for them. Control on the backline. Fissure. Vessel Charge on the Spectre. Nature's Wrath will connect, but they will not be lured inside the T-Force, because they will go for that. They will always go for those objectives. Objective-wise, you should do it objectively. Double edge though. Will they connect? Yes. They will go for those bursts. Although the T3 tower, they can cancel this guy out. No. He can TP out. I'm always confused with this camera dude. I think I'll try to be the camera dude. Because I am a spotter or an observer altogether. Dagger though, he spotted someone. Just scaring him off. They have the ward here at the mid. So 422 gold for Signal Ultra. And that lowered down the lead to 496. Top part, Ember Spirit. Yeah, he should go for that defensive use. Too much control on the side of Signal Ultra. He can drag all those disables and stuff. But the problem now, if I am the camera dude, I can't zoom out. What is wrong? I was able to zoom out the last time. Might be bugged. I will just fix it later. Storm Spirit. We'll dive through just to clear the creep wave. Just to balance the push at the mid. They will go for a smoke play. Do they have the vision here on the Ench? Oh, a fight will ensue here. Soul Bind again. Perfectly dropped. Laid down. Additional control with an Inkswell. Vivian can't do anything. He can kite though, but the Troll Warlord trying to fight it out. Pops out the ultimate. Was that the time to scram? Or they will go for a fake back. Yes, that was the time to scram. Buyback though was baited out on that Earth Shaker. Still has the Echo Slam. He still can go inside. And looking at go inside. Look at Vivian. That's way too painful for Rubik. On the backlines though, the Storm Spirit zips and zaps. Ember Spirit being controlled. A good job. He pops out that Yos just to drag the time. The Spectre had no impact. He was just closed in. And they will go steal the Roche. They can steal the Roche. They have the Troll Warlord. A good catch on the back will kill down the Ember Spirit as Jamesy. Oh, he almost killed away Jamesy. Still, the Aegis of Immortal in the hands of the Troll Warlord. Bumping into each other at the south side. Oh, a possible courier snipe with that sprout vision. No. Good thing he noticed it. Hides it away. Right behind. Looking at, okay, Dragonlance now being formed. Just doing the objectives with the troll at the mid. They will slide down south. Though they don't have that pressure down south. They will just drag the game. Around 3 minutes. Still have the Aegis of Immortal. Troll Warlord wants to go for a butterfly. Extra attack speed. Extra evasion on his part. So once the Spectre will right click, he can avoid any impending damage. Since he's tanky too, with that Sanch and Yasha. And a good addition with that Vlad's for the lifesteal. Because Sanch and Yasha mainly amplifies the lifesteal. So that's a good item for a troll. Rotations at the mid. They spot up on the Ember Spirit. The lift, but there's no follow. Now the Troll Warlord wants to close in. On the other side, though, the Storm Spirit will pop down that Earthshaker. They will go for the dive in. BKB is still burning. They still want to continue with the fight. The buybacks will be committed. Ember Spirit wants to come back into the fight on the northern part of the river. They will stop the Storm Spirit or the Troll Warlord from advancing, though. Although Insanity took a glimpse on Van. He has that vessel charge. Looking at them currently, Signal Ultra kiting them out by using their skills. This is a good idea with a Basher. But later they should go for that Nullifier. Whoever will catch up with a Nullifier. The main thing is, this Spectre needs that Hearts of Tarask. Well, once the Fervor will proc, they disarm them though. A good catch for Ken on the backlines. Now fronting up is the Spectre, but that was still way too dangerous for him. Aegis of Immortal will be pop round 2 for the Troll Warlord. Will they go for a kill or go for the objectives? Just go for the objectives. He was force staffed out. Continues with the right click and snare. Will be committed on the backlines. James, he wants to go and cut off that Earth Shaker. Will they continue to? Okay. They will control the Earth Shaker. He will be out for quite some time, but the Centaur Warrener would be bombarded with all the right clicks. Now going for the objectives, they will take away that range racks. Will they complete it? They know that BKB is not available. Diving right, Inspector really wants to come and fight into the fray. Vivian continues with the right kick and look at that. With that Satanic, he managed to survive on the south side. Ken would be attacked by the Spec. Will he fall down? They have the Storm Spirit with that overload. Troll will be controlled by the Vortex. No way out, no ultimate. He will fall down. A good defense by Signal Ultra, but their T3 tower, along with the range racks, will fall. I'm wondering why I can't zoom out. Just looking at the Storm Spirit, he's really annoying. Can just clear out the creep. 25 charges on that Bloodstone. I haven't seen the Rubik get those skills. with a good impact. If he gets the remnant though, that would be adding to his mobility. Planning to go for a hex, but it's way too far away. A hex would be a good idea against the Ember Spirit, but the thing is, if he can catch up. If he wants to catch up, wants to get those good gold, he can't really help out his team if he does that. Nature's Prophet. Okay, nearing the pipe. Not a problem. He has no mobility though with any boot at all. If he can catch up with a damage build, now the Vortex would be nice with the Aghanim Scepter. Regarding the positioning, if he gets a good Vortex, if 496 is way too stuck with each other, he can control them 3 or 4, or everyone with the position. He can go for that sneak attack, dive in, bam. Additional damage and a physical burst, and additional magic burst. I think they can pull it off, but currently they still can't do it. 27 minutes into the game, 37 minutes into the game, 30 to 22 in favor of Signal Ultra with just 2k gold lead. Signal Ultra managed to swing out the gold again. But the longer this game, the more that this Troll Warlord is starting to look scary. Butterfly available. Yeah, you need the BKB, dude. You need the BKB. Bottom-wise, well, putting some pressure. They will just counter the wave. Try to get this T2 tower since they have the ward. Start to take the outpost. Control and add to the pressure. TPs are available for the Earth Shaker and the Troll Warlord, but they don't want to fight it out. Position-wise, Signal Ultra was just up ahead. He will TP it off, and I will give it back to Mr. Camera Dude. And the good thing about this Storm Spirit is he just caught up with everything. He can go and add to a Hex if he wants to. Once the BKB would be down for that Troll Warlord, he could just go in. But looking at the heroes, I always like a Troll Warlord draft, but execution-wise, Signal Ultra doing it. And the Storm Spirit has the vision, he will just TP out. Mobility-wise, I think he can switch up. Control can switch up the dagger if he wants to go for a dagger just to close in. He could have closed in on that Storm Spirit at the bottom side. But hey, a smoke play from Signal Ultra incoming at the south part. Wrap around on the other, they will catch a glimpse on this Ember Spirit. Just being controlled directly. They have that mobility. The Troll Warlord can fight it out. They have no other choice but to fight at the lower ground. Abyssal laid down. Soulbind will be committed. Here comes the sustain. Storm Spirit will just go for that cross and get that support. And again, Vivian doesn't have any control to So Grims would be the target. The troll wants to fight, but he really can't fight it. That was really bad on that position. A dagger would be available for Van, mobility-wise. This troll warlord can pop out. And that was a team wipe.
Told you a storm was coming.
I don't know what was happening. It's like 496 was confused on that part. Since with the added confusion of the Storm Spirit, who would it be? He will just cross on that Earth Shaker, given a proper time, just wait it out. If he knows that the pressure was laid, he can go in. Just time it out. So objectives at the top side, they will get the tower and the racks, set of racks. Now they even it up. Bad thing though, 496 didn't take that melee rack. Because Signal Ultra's defense was really good. With that Centaur Warrunner, he can just go in Stampede with the Stomp, synergy with the Grimstroke. That Inkswell, that would double the crowd control of Signal Ultra. Now looking at this with the Heart, with the Abyssal, he has the lesser attack speed, but he is tanky. What I want for 496 to build up, they already have the Vessel. They should build up a Silver Edge. Against the Spectre. Possibly the Troll can go for that. Smoke wrap around. Here comes a meet and greet. Dive right in. Searing Chains. And all those shenanigans will connect with Jamesy on the backlines. Pops out the BKB. Earth Shaker wants to drop down the Echo Slam, but not really that effective as the Emperor Spirit falls down low. Yes, he will go down. Troll Warlord will continue to attack on this Spectre, but he's way too tanky. And look at the supports just waiting for the right time to close in for that Stomp and for everything. But this is a good kill for the Spectre. He will drop down that, or with the Storm Spirit, or the Ember, or the Troll. He will just be dropped down. A good trade though. 3 and 2 on the other side. 2100 gold. Quick trip to the Roche. They should get this advantage for the Troll. Too much bad of a position for this. Okay, he will close in. Preparing for it as well. But the Axe, Vortex, managed pop down the Satanic. But a bad thing, he was just controlled. He really needed that BKB. Only a second level. Aegis of Immortal will be taken. Vivian has no mana, but he can be controlled and he can be dropped down. Does he have enough to go out? No, he has no enough mana, because that was really a hard position for him. When I start to like 496, sometimes they get really complacent. And look at this position on the Nature's Prophet. He went for that distraction play. The old switcheroo. Still couldn't finish it. Trying to cancel that mid push. But with that blessing, what would be added in that blessing? Okay. The Haunt. 45 minutes into the game. It's dragging way too long. thought that the 496 would have the capacity to kite everybody out, but with an off lane edge, not enough damage, not enough burst. They have the troll, but once the troll will be controlled, it will stop their counter retaliation. Look at that. The Spectre can't even damage it properly, but the dunk on the back. Good thing though, the BKBs will be popped. Earthshaker will fall down. Buyback will be committed. Grimstroke wants to go for that Inkswell synergy. The Centaur Warrener would be a sacrificial lamb, but a good catch with a sleight of fist and searing chains. They will be stuck on the ground. Here comes the enchant totem just to stop the entire crew up. Signal Ultra again, another Vortex, and they will get the Nature's Prophet. But buybacks after buybacks, and Nature's Prophet wants to come back into the fray as Hennessy or Jamesy will fall. He has the Aegis of Immortal. Spectre wants to continue on cooldown with the Spectral Dagger. Will the stroke? No, it will not connect, but they will grab a kill. And I think this is the first win. The W will be taken away by Signal Ultra. Yes, they can go straight for the GG push. No echo, no buyback. And that was game number 1. So don't forget to hit the thumbs up, don't forget to subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. This is still game number 1 and a best of 3 match here at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panicked. Still no call yet, but it's pretty obvious. Now, they want to force a fight. What the hell? They will still lose. Signal Ultra takes the first W. And that was game number 1. Quick shout outs to all of you on the chat. Som Chamang, John Matthew Mendoza, Jeffrey Elpa, Nightbot, okay. Carlo Haley, Luno Jam, Hilton Official, and that would be it for game number 1. But we will be back for game number 2. Stick around here at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panicked. We will be right back.
10 seconds. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Just who will dire man? Ten seconds now. 5 seconds. Just who will dire man? Yeah. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh, well, that was game number one, folks. Signal Ultra took away the W, and that was too bad for 496. Item build wise, execution. They could have done it, actually. They could have just took away a good win. But now we're at the second game. Signal Ultra will take the Nature's Prophet. It's first draft. Global presence adds pressure. I think they will go for the rat. They will build this Nature's Prophet damage build.
10
They can go for the damage build on this one.
5 seconds.
If he gets a good lane, well, basically they can just switch this Nature's Prophet. Well, anyway, it's up to them
Dire should
what they will choose. Another Ench. 496 always plays the Ench since yesterday. This is their mostly drafted hero.
pick 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I want to see a clockwork. I don't know why, but I want to see a clockwork. What's the score? You can just check it out right there on the chat. This is map number 2 or game number 2. If you don't know, hello to you anyway. Let's check out the live chat. Hello to, once again, Luno Jam, Hilton Official, George Happy Life, Seth, Pamukasai, Jomo Cabayas. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Carlo Haley and James Gleason. This is game number 2. This can be yes, hello to Baby Moto and to you once again, James. Signal Ultra took away the first W. This is the second game. Things starts to look interesting as they take away the Legion Commander. Extra sustain can go for that debuff. Can clear out the creep wave. Well, thank you for the compliment. You guys are always welcome here at the boot camp. So don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit that bell button and share the stream. Because after this series will be ADROIT versus Neon Esports for a best of 3 match. Hello to Al D. All together. Hello to Haley Nelaska. Haley Nelaska. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that right. Oh well, with the sprout and the arrow. I think 496 will take that early storm spirit. If they want to ban the embers, if they want to ban the DK, yeah, the DK is banned. They can go for that earth spirit, or storm spirit, pardon me. They can take that storm spirit. Yes, hello to you who's back.
5 seconds.
Hakuna Matata, Traumer, hello to you. Okay, thank you. That was the right pronunciation. Nalaska. Hello to Haley Nalaska, who is watching together with his father. Are you George Garcia? Sorrow. Hello to you. Who is watching? Marana with the sprout. Well, they can cut off that sprout. If they will get that Quelling Blade, still, they can take a chance. But they will add to that factor that they can force the pressure. They can go pull off a good pressure with that Star Storm. For 496, they want to go for that single pick off. Earth Spirit jumps in. Has the silence. Good for the Marana. Can close in. Can go for the kick. With the GOTs of the ultimate. Later on team fights though. Okay, they have those. They have the Ench. But they don't have that. I think Signal will take the Pugna since it's available. Signal Ultra. They can defend the duel through the through the defensive decrypt. They can cancel the Legion Commander's duel if they want to. That's an extra sustain for them on the late game. Can just go for the green boot. Adds to the push. Can be a support. Can be a core. But they will get the Undying. Possibly be a 4th draft. Well, they can technically cancel the duel. They have the Marana. But if the Enchantress gets the extra micros,
10 seconds.
they can go for a good block for a good duel. Well, anyway, hello to Sorrow. Hello, Bookmaster. Hello to Carlo Haley. Okay, he placed his bet on Signal Ultra. They will go for a monochromatic heroes. Single target heroes for 496. Although this Phantom Lancer would be good, has the ability to close in, has the Phantom Rush. If he gets a good lane early on
10 seconds.
and get that good diffusal, they can lower down the mana of the
5 seconds.
Mirana. They can go for a chase out. But with a good defense, with Undying, has the sustain. Not much of a problem though. Has the decay, has the sustain. They have the pressure. Now they have the dive in. The Ember Spirit. So I don't know what will happen here.
10 seconds.
Ember Spirit,
5 seconds.
it's highly open. No Skywrath Mage for that zone. Hmm. And feel free to drop down your opinions on the chat. It's always free. But if you want to show more support here at the bootcamp, use the super chat and donate. Thank you to our familiar faces here at the bootcamp for donating, to Priyansh, to Ashback, and to everybody who is watching. Hello to Edgar Urbina. Hello to Trommer. Hello to Sorrow. Michael Ortiz. Hello to his cousin Lawrence. George Garcia. Baby Moto.
The Radiant's turn to attack.
Michael Ortiz. Hello to Lawrence who's watching. They ban away the puck. They don't want that extra silence for the Ember Spirit. That can be a good catch
It's
for
Dire's
that
turn to attack.
Ember. Now, this is good. They have the element of surprise with that Moonlight. They can close in on this Phantom Lancer. And defensively, the supports of 496 will have a hard time with the gold since they will buy those
10 seconds.
consumables with those sentries and the
5 seconds.
dust. They have a good defensive black backline. They have a good burst. They can give space to the Spaceless Void. They already have the sustain with the Undying. They can go for a 4-1, but at the laning phase, a 3-2. Not a really solid lockdown hero on their side, but they can pressure Signal Ultra. And I think this is a bad idea with the Storm Spirit. Faceless Void is online. Well, he has no choice, I think. And there we go. Before we get real busy here at the boot camp, quick shoutouts to Stay Home Movies. Hello to Rat. Hello to Rat Boo from the Philippines. Hello to Jelly, Sebastian. Hello to you, Luno Jam, Stay Home Movies, Carlo Haley. Now we will focus on the game. I hope that this would be an interesting game. So that I can warm up. That first game, though, was not really that interesting. Just kidding. This is game number 2, Signal Ultra versus 496 Gaming. And again, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. So here we go. Place your bets. Good luck to you people who's watching. Prepare your snacks, prepare your beverages. Stay at home, stay safe, stay healthy, eat right, drink right, sleep right. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night wherever you are in different parts of the world. This is game number 2.
You rock. Some things were just not meant to be. Just not meant to be.
Early aggression at the bottom lane just to get that proper position to get that rune. That's a good advantage if you get that rune. I guess you guys all know that. And if you don't know the name of the game, this is Dota 2. If you don't know who's leading in the series, Signal Ultra took away game number 1. This is game number 2. And the horns will be sound. Faces Void has no room to steal the rune. Okay, he has no room to steal the rune. He should be very careful with this Earth Spirit down south. He can silence him out. Cancel the ability to go for a good time walk. A good build. Manta build. Well, it's a basics for a Faces Void. At the top side, yeah, an off lane. Nature's Prophet. Good lane for them at the top side, since they are both ranged heroes. They can still cancel out the zone of this Ench. Whoa, and thank you very much to Bopple's channel for 37 Filipino peso.
You've been voided.
Thank you very much for the support. On the top side though, still not, he doesn't have that untouchable. So he, even though he wants to, this Ench wants to go for a good zone, he can just be right-clicked basically by the Marana. Has a good base damage. He can chip off the HP, although the Ench has the sustain capability. It's still too bad for him on that side. Good contest though by the Ench on that pull. Still, they pulled off a good pull at the south. This medium camp. Well, a possible kill maybe. With that kiting capability adding to that right attack speed, yes, he can be a good first blood. 1, 2, 3 with the vision. He managed to duke it out. Now, the Marana is out. Yes, he can fight it. Good job. He turned his back. Good play by the Marana. And possibly he can get this courier. Now, spaced out on the second tower. Yeah, range-wise, that will delay the Ench's capability to deliver those extra consumables at the top side. So good play for this Marana to start it off. Ember Spirit at the mid has the Flame Guard, but still the Storm Spirit will have the good advantage. No control, no way to cancel that channeling from the Nature's Prophet. He can just go back home, and he has the teleportation. So whoever gets the early edge and the advantage on this laning phase will technically be able to go in the mid game, take down towers, take down good kills. Because looking at the CS, with the Faces Void, he is in the lead, taking a good amount of gold and a good amount of CS. Not a problem for the Nature's Prophet. They can go for the side camp with that hard camp just right there lower. Marana still has the lead, so no use. I think
Peasants
that
if
was
you
it.
can.
No need to rush in. He needs the CS. Because look at that. He's fourth on the CS, and you don't want to see a Phantom Lancer dropping down in terms of CS. He needs the fast diffusal. So he needs to be on the second or the third spot in terms of CS. The usual shenanigans, just contesting the creep pool, getting those good goal from the hard camp. Delayed on the levels. Yes, it's really possible. Ember Spirit against Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit has the advantage with the burst and the overload. Bottom lane though, the roll will be kited by Grims. Still has a decay. He can sustain himself. They can go for a good fight. And that was it. A good gold added. They take one for the team. RNG gods, what is happening here? Double bash. And this Legion commander can be killed. But a good kill at the top on a different part of the map. Mr. Camera Dude, what are you doing? You are staying at the bottom. Lingering too long at the bottom. Signal Ultra with those 3 good kills. They take the lead. 2K and net worth wise. Oh, this is a bad position. Even though the arrow connected on that Earth Spirit, they will still burst down that Ember. Has no Flame Guard ready when he was rolled in by that Earth Spirit. So 5 minutes going 6. 3-1. That's a good sign for 496 at the mid. So that's a good advantage for the Storm Spirit, though. Vision-wise, I think Jamesy had it earlier, since earlier. Here comes a lockdown with the right click. Van will just teleport out together with those extra micros. The Marana can punish this inch. Still has no untouchable skill. He will back it off. Spirit Lance, not available. Just right under the T1 tower, he adds up to his armor. So the illusion's damage will just be lowered down, trimmed down. He will survive at the top. Vivian, though, at the bottom, safe, has the sustain. But the Undying can just lower down his HP. It's really difficult if you're a strength type hero. And if you were laned by an Undying. If he wants to go for a duel, that would be bad. I thought they would go for that Pugna, but the Undying was a good choice. Possible kill though, since Insanity rotates at the top. They managed to slow down. Okay, the arrow connects. Nature's Prophet goes down low. Good thing he drops down that ultimate right on time with a burst with Starstorm. Yes, they will get 2, but that was the ultimate sacrifice to get good kills. So 3 down on 496 side. The Marana 10 seconds away for a good leap. What was he trying to do with that duel? Level 1. Oh, chipping down the HP. 1 second left for another leap. No overwhelming odds, but that was way too bad. A wrong turn for the Marana. Still, the decay will do the trick. It's good rotation. Good play. 7-3 in favor of Signal Ultra. Looking at the graphs, everything's going on their side. Oh, sadly, on the other end, Nature's Prophet dies. Still the basics, 8 minutes. Face boots or a mecha? Yes. We'll form a mech. Stat boot for Vivian. Still way too early. But the lead. Signal Ultra. Slowly getting that momentum. Broomstick. Yeah, Broomstick. Adds to the range. Any possible kill? Yes. 2 kills maybe? RNG gods? No, he rolled out right on time. Camera dude. Please, dude. What are you doing, dude? Kited out the roll. What was he thinking? He should have stayed safe. His teammates was just about to arrive at the bottom lane. He rolled in quite early. It was really bad. Now, good position for them as Van will be dual. They can burst them out. The arrow connects though. No Chronosphere available. Here comes the sustain. Insanity, I think, will fall down first with the right deck. RNG with the bash. Vivian wants to go for a chase out. They go for a moonlight. That's not saving the Nature's Prophet. Another rally for both teams. They spot up a vision of the Faceless Void. He can time walk out. Vivian, I think, will be the target. They have the vision on the lower ground. Continuing with an impetus. Oh, Jamesy zoning them to cancel their approach on his team. So a cross-split battle down South River. Time walk available though, the leap and the other side. Nature's Prophet drops down to Nature's Wrath. But the arrow, I think, will connect. Good rotation with that mobility. They will take away the Ember Spirit, followed by a kill on this the Earth Spirit. But a good kill coming their way. They managed to go for some counter retaliation. Sleight of Fist would be painful though with those extra illusions and the micros. Can they close in? I think they will continue with the fight. Flame Guard still active. The arrow didn't even manage to connect though. He had the Remnant ready on that medium camp. He will just be sustained. He will just be back to business, farming. Right now, the Void's Faceless Void though. Almost there. Okay, wants to go for a Madness. He leads the net worth with those good kills, followed by the Ember Spirit, and on third would be the Storm Spirit. We still don't know what will happen in this game. This is Dota 2. Anything can happen. 1 second, you will be in the lead. The next seconds, it will just be swinged down. Depends on the positioning, depends on everything, but this Faceless Void will really be the key. You can go for a catch on that Storm Spirit, and that's what I've been saying, position-wise. Should be very careful. Good thing he popped the mech. He switched out the boots to strength. He will force a push at the mid. That was a good play. There's really no need to panic. I mean, if you know what you're doing, there's no need to panic. But since the Chronosphere will be available, they can go for a smoke play, go for that moonlight, because the mask is available. And the time lock being maxed out. Are they waiting for the... I think they will wait for that Maelstrom. Or currently now would be the time. They will bait out That Storm Spirit, yeah, no need for a Chronosphere. He can be bursted out. Rotation from the Nature's Prophet on the backlines. The tree line will be cut out. With those extra micros, can they block him away? And a good Chronosphere will hit on two of 496 heroes. Added control with James C. No, it didn't manage to catch up. Phantom Lancer with those illusions, trying to distract them. Well, they will back off. No one to cancel the TPs. Starting to steamroll. Gaining the advantage. 7k gold up for Signal Ultra. So 496 needs some catching up to do as the Zip and the Zap will catch the Nature's Prophet with the additional control and the burst. They will take a good kill. Now closing in onto the T1. That would be a dangerous spot for you. But that was almost a nice idea. Good thing the extra illusions will really block that arrow. Good defensive play by the Phantom. Lancer can almost pop down. Grims, I think he will spot. No. He was not spotted. Managed to juke it out on the tree line. So 496. What a good counter retaliation. Under 14 minutes into the game. But going 15 minutes into the game, in the lead with the net worth, faces Void. Once again, still the same. On the board. Maelstrom, extra control, set up for the arrow. They can now go for pickups. No need for the Nature's Prophet to add up on those extra control. Since he can just go for a 3-2 or a 4-1, everybody from their team can just go for a 3-2 or 4-1. Well, Vivian doesn't even have the dual damage yet. They should continue with their playbook and their game plan. Moonlight's still there, good thing. The sentries are dropped. Everybody knows. Oh, Jamesy caught a glimpse of that inch, I think. Well, but they will close in to Vivian. They will spot him up. Searing Chains will just cancel the TP. Again with the arrow. Very easily done by Signal Ultra. Looking at this game, it's almost easy for them. So the plan of 496 to go for those type of monochromatic heroes is starting to look like a bad idea. The game changer would be this Hephaestus Void. They have the sentry, they have the control, the arrow didn't manage to connect though. Wants to zip back in. No way out. The Undying pop down. And again, that's a good sign for 496. They still have that desire in this game. That should be the key. They need to come back and stretch out this game. If they really want to win, they should be confident. But not that really overconfident, okay? Don't overcommit if it's logically not right. Let's check out this. Let's check out their items. Yes, the Fusion Blade. I think he will have a good impact now. But sadly, again, I think there are plenty of available mid heroes. The problem is with that Faceless Boy though, he will just be closed in. He can be put to a stop. And Signal Ultra just confidently using that Chronosphere to get good kills to force a pressure at the top. Position-wise, the duo will cancel the TP, and that's the first duo win by Vivian. Good play. Now, they are showing some signs of life. Bad positioning though for that inch. Still a good trade. Yeah. 7 seconds. They will start to go for a roll level 2. Yeah, 2 minutes on cooldown. That chronosphere. Grove Bow would be a good addition to the Inch. With that impetus. And an Imp Claw would be good for this Faceless Void. I think a fight will ensue at the bottom. Signal Ultra trying to instigate something. Position of 496 though, they have a good delta. So Jamesy can just be crossed. He can be cross split. Or they can go for a cross split of their own. Position wise, should be very careful. The Fusel Blade is active now. For the Phantom Lancer, he will just be trimmed down with his mana. Camera dude! What are you doing? Duo will be committed. Lay down on the floor. Now this is a 5-man fight for 496. They take away 1. Chronospear, I think, is not available. Mana lowered though. Impetus still flying on the air. Ken goes down low. He's just being kited out with a silence available. Time Walk is effective. He will back it away. What the hell is wrong with this camera dude? No leap. Possible kill. Will he go for a Chronosphere? He will get 3 under. That's not the real Slim Shady. But he will right click on Vivian, who was lowered down and slowed down. On the other side, do they have the vision with the extra micros, and the last right click will be taken away by the Void. Faceless Void. What the hell is wrong with this camera dude? That would be almost exciting. But he just hovered his mouse somewhere else. Battle Fury. He will get that good gold. He can catch up with the CS, he can catch up with the gold. Position of the Nature's Prophet would be really bad, but he has those defensive items. He went for a Bone 7 Blade Mail and a mech on his part. He can withstand any amount of damage. The arrow will just fly by on Ken. Ken goes continue with the silence though. On the other hand, he will pop the mech, cancels his aggression. He rolls out because the BKB or the Blade Mail was still active. Too bad for this Faceless Void though. If they will burst them down, yes, that was a good dual win. Another win for Vivian on the lower slope of the northern part of the river. They will take that Nature's Prophet 2 down on Signal Ultra. That adds to the pain. They have the slow, they have the chase out. They will take the kill. So see, 496 starting to show their presence, that we are still in the game. They are still trying to figure out something, what to do in this game number 2. Aghanim Scepter on cue. We'll switch things up, I think. Mantis Town available for the Phantom Lancer. So this should be the cue for 496 to be aggressive. Those were good dual damage. Taken away by Vivian. Now he can add to that right click factor. Now Faceless Void going for that Aghanim Scepter. Okay, so he wants to clear out the Rio Slim Shady, so he can right click the real one. Ember Spirit will go for a Lincoln Sphere. Almost there. Has the ability to flash farm the creep wave. If they get a good kill with this 4-1, or they will go for a cross. 496 starts to mobilize like a 5-man army, trying to go for a switcheroo with a 4-1 and a 5-man. Because they really need to burst somebody once he gets him or gets a catch with the duo. Smoke broken though. They will bump into each other. Bad position for the Mirana. Or is he trying to lure everyone out from 496? But bad idea, because right there, he was just struck by a ball of lightning being bursted out right away after the duel. Good kill once more for 496. I think this is it. Aghanim Scepter almost up. It's still the reworked Ags, right? Yes, it's still the reworked Ags. A good idea since he went for a Battle Fury build. That additional right click from that time walk, that would add a good amount of damage. If he passes by at the endpoint of the enemy team, instant bash for everyone. And he can cancel out the TP. Okay? He has the capability to cancel out a TP. Once the smoke is broken, they will know the position, the silence laid down. And again, I think another good duel for Vivian. 74 now, slowly catching up with the damage on the other side though. Still, that was a good kill on the Hephaestus Void. An Earth Spirit can be sacrificed. Once again, good luck to you who placed their bets. And for those of you who just tuned in, we are at the boot camp. Don't panic, I am panic. This is game number 2 and a possible game number 3 looking at this game. Tree line was cut off. Phantom Lancer just zoning it out just to chip the mana of the Ember Spirit, and looking at it, he has no way out. Now Ember Spirit will be down for quite some time. The roll was way too late, but a good attempt. And Vivian can destroy this T2, but he should be very careful. They went for a 4-1 and a 3-2. Signal will just catch up on them on that strategy. This Legion Commander would be scary if he hits the 200 dual damage mark. For 496, these guys are Vietnamese team. Good sustain though, but that ultimate pops out to BKB. The Chrono Spear didn't even manage. That was a bad position. He just took down his own teammate together in the Chrono Spear. Bad Chrono. Good results for 496. Sleight of Fist clearing out the creep wave. Still not enough damage. They will chase out the Mirana with the trajectory of the arrow. He dodges it though. Slow down with the right click. Madness, a good help. But they want to continue. Insanity or the Phantom Lancer will close in. He has the Diffusal slow. He can close in with the Phantom Rush. Yes, he will slow the Mirana down. Again with the Rush on the other side though. They are just waiting for the right time to come into the fray. Because the Mirana can just jump in. They spot up the real Sim Shady. But the Manta Style will be committed. Hephaestus Void has no mana. But RNG Gods hitting him twice in a row. They will drop down, I think. Yes, they will drop down the Phantom Lancer, but with ultimate sacrifice. 67 seconds left for the Hephaestus Void to respawn. Insanity is low on mana. The Sleight of Fist will do the job. Now continuing into the tree line. The arrow managed to connect onto Vivian. He will just be trapped with those extra micros now rolling in. Good job with the Earth Spirit. Will take down the Mirana. Ember Spirit will still go down low. Dodges up with the Sleight of Fist, but it's not a good idea. Still, that was the ultimate sacrifice. Buyback was committed, or he just respawned. Force staff in. And no, he will back off. Yes, he will continue with that damage build with the Mjolnir just to clear out those extra illusions. But that was a good fight for Signal Ultra. Although 496 managed to drop down the lead, Signal Ultra just hangs on to their lead. And again, guys, don't forget to, one of for showing your support here at the bootcamp is simply hitting the thumbs up, and by watching the stream. You can share the stream with your friends all together. And thank you to the Bubbles channel, who donated 37 Philippine peso. Continuing with the farm here at the south, he needs a Bloodthorn. I want to see a Bloodthorn on that Nature's Prophet. But then again, who wants to go for a pipe? I think it would be a good idea if the Undying gets the pipe. Because Solar Crest is on cue for the Nature's Prophet. They need the pipe just to trim down the damage of those Remnant, and with that Lightning Ball Lightning Dive, the Undying should do that. Not too hard for Insanity to close in. Aghanim Scepter build for the Faceless Void, but he should be very careful again with the Chronosphere. That was a bad Chronosphere. He took away his own teammate earlier on that point. Good Roche, good advantage. They will take the cheese. I believe this is the second Roche, I think. No, I think this is the first Roche. Impetus, again flying in the air. Ken wants to go in, uses the Chronosphere just to stop this dive from the Storm Spirit. RNG Gods is still blocked down. Anyway, the right click, round 2. 1, 2, 3. He has no Chronosphere left, but he can just go with that Time Walk to bash up that Storm Spirit. Now the roll in will be effective. Silenced right away. He can't go Time Walk out. 80 seconds left for him to respawn, and the illusions of the Phantom Lancer will just continue to approach that Mirana, who has no leap. Blade Mill is popped, but not a problem because we have the roll cutting off that tree off from the Sprout. Good play by 496. And look at that. And look at that, folks. From 6k to only 1k lead now. And 496 starting to feel it. If you don't know the nationality of these guys, Signal Ultra is from the Philippines, and 496 are Vietnamese players. And currently, they are doing a pretty good job. That was a good attempt for the Chronosphere, because he knew exactly what that Storm Spirit was about to do. But it was way too early. With that positioning, that was really hard. They can go straight to the Jugular. No Chronosphere, and they can fight it off. But sadly, the arrow was laid down on the Earth Spirit. Can he roll out? Yes, he will not roll out because the Sleight of Fist will do the job. G3 is still standing now. The TPs are coming. James C closes in. Phantom Lancer will walk it off. No Chronosphere available. They split it off. Signal Ultra will be able to defend their base. As you can see with that time, he should have just time walked earlier on for that instant bash inside that pit. They could have won that fight since he was not silenced out. They grab a hold of this Ench. He has the Force Staff though. Look at the damage from that burst. Here goes a ball lightning, and the duel was just timed properly. Good job by Vivian as they will take down the Void, and the fight continues. Jamesy can go in and out with the Essence Ring. Yes, they will take that Storm Spirit too, but a bad position for him. That was a good sacrifice. He has a buyback. Grims, though, yeah, they can now get a T3, head straight to the Jugular, and stretch out this game. because they are just way too confident going inside into that fountain. Look at that, tries to leap out, has no available mana. Another kill. Team wipe. The only one who has the buyback would be the Ember Spirit. And they could go straight. Oh, where they are planning to go for a. What the? No creep wave, okay. T3 is still standing, okay. Okay, let's just do the objectives. Whoa, and thank you very much for those of you who just tuned in. And for hitting the subscribe button and the bell button. Thank you very much. We are just 12 or 13 subs shy away to hit 3,400. So by your support, you can help us reach 3,400 subscribers. Thank you very much, guys, for the support. For those of you who just tuned in, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. And thank you for Reality Rift yesterday for noticing our stream. They shared it on their page. And they took a good win. Down the stretch, down the line. So, against 496, okay? But looking at this game, 496 can, and they can win this game. Let's look at that. As I told you earlier, the Legion Commander would start to look scary once he hit that 200 damage. He can just destroy the buildings if he wants to with that added damage. Has the AC, has the Solar Crest, has everything. Thank you for watching the stream. And please help us reach 3,400 because our main objective for now would be hitting the 4,000 subscribers mark. Yeah, this is really hard. Look at the positioning. Signal Ultra. They can't do anything with those illusions. Those added illusions, just right-clicking. This is the time where the Phantom Lancer is really annoying. They have the Sleight of Fist though, but he can just replenish it with those extra illusions from the Doppelganger. Although Signal Ultra has that capability, but the kick and the roll will take away Van. He pops out the BKB. Now the Chronosphere will be committed. BKB is still burning on him, but look at that. The Phantom Lancer is way too tanky. The real Slim Shady will back it up on the other, though. The Storm Spirit will take away a good duel on that basis. Boy, they managed to control, full control now into the fight. They are just right-clicking onto Signal Ultra. No buyback available, and they call it quits. So, what a good game for 496, and they managed to stretch out this game. Good job. They took away the momentum. They managed to catch up in the lead. So we will be right back for game number 3. But stay tuned here at the boot camp. Don't panic, I am Panic. Hello to, quick shoutouts to the chat. Hello to Gyro Orig watching the stream once more. Hakuna Matata. Who else is here? Michael Ortiz. Brian Oropesa. Jello Morales. Sam Chamang. Think Vision. Eugeo Amodia. Luno Jam. Straw Hat. Mike. Or Mick. How do we do that? George Garcia. And I think I managed to catch up into the game. Thank you to our moderators, the real Jubes and Cookie, the real MVP at the boot camp. So we will be right back for a quick break. So don't panic.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will come. And when we die, our legend lives on. See the mad moon falling. Side by side we stand strong till the end of days. Through the clash of our blades, we'll sing the warrior song.
What's really its bad plan anyway? Five seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Yes, we are back for game number 2. I just managed to catch up since now we are currently at the 4th draft. Don't panic, I am panic. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. This is 496 and Signal Ultra. That was a good game for 496. They managed to stretch the series. And again, they will go for the usual Enchantress and Legion Commander. First 10 kills, I think. Signal Ultra, I think, can go for the first 10 kills. No available burst. 496 on their side. They have the control with a Grimstroke Legion Commander. I think they will go for an aggressive tri lane, and they will go for a they will go for an aggressive tri lane. They will go for a care. Oh, sadly, the Phantom Lancer will be not online. Magic wise, burst wise, Signal Ultra has it, and again, this can be Tusk and Pugna support. So the Tusk with a tag team, the range of the Nature's Prophet, with that blast, they can go for an aggressive tri lane altogether, but they need a support for the Terror Blade. Well, Nature's Prophet and the Tusk can be a good lane. They can take a good first blood. So place your bets. Good luck to you.
10 seconds.
First blood, first 10 kills, first 5 kills, and
5 seconds.
everyone who's watching the stream. And let's head out here on our live chat. Hello to Andre Valador, to Jean Noel, to who else? Ian Esguera, Philippe Eugenio, who's watching the stream. A Terror Blade, yes, adds to the pushing capabilities. So Signal Ultra is on a timer. It's a good draft for them. Metamorph with the Blast and the Nature's Prophet with the extra micro. Pick off wise, all the shenanigans. They have the Puck, they have the Tusk, they have the Pugna. Later, the Pugna can sustain the Terror Blade. Either okay. This looks interesting. 496 will go for a Drow Ranger. And as I have remembered, yesterday, they stretched out a game using the Drow Ranger. Yeah. If you guys saw the game yesterday, they were just retaliating against Reality Rift. But this is a different team against a different playstyle, against a different playbook. Let's just see what will happen in this game. So guys, by the way, we are almost there, hitting 3,400 subscribers. So with your help, we will be able to hit the 3,400 mark, because our mission this month is to hit 4,000 subscribers. So thank you very much for all of you who are watching here at the boot camp. I am the only available caster currently because the world is on a lockdown. So you guys stay safe, stay at home, stay healthy, eat right, drink right, sleep right. We don't want you to get sick, okay? So good afternoon to you people and some of the viewers. It's already nighttime on their part of the world. So here we go. Game number 3. Good luck to you all, people. Yes, hello to you, James Patrick, who's watching. So that was a good game. Second game, 496 really needs to catch up in this circuit because they are in a bind on their standings. Based on the timer, Signal Ultra can win this game 28 minutes to 32. It depends. Okay? And quick messages on the chat. They're they are dropping a chat on this dude, Abbott, at the south side. So he should go for a proper position. So okay, the Nature's Prophet will be a support. I would have loved it if this Nature's Prophet was a core together with that Tusk. Would have been nice. And the Pugna will be together with the Terrorblade at the bottom. But it's their playstyle, it's their game. We don't know what will happen in this fight. With the Inkswell, they will control, take that rune at the south side, but he will fall low. Good thing on the high ground, the miss. Good position on the high ground. He managed to go up on that slope of the high ground. The right clicks missed. Now at the laning phase. And what is he doing over there? He just wants to go for a proper position mainly. A good lane though for the Legion Commander because they want to pop that. Ooh, a first blood for Signal Ultra.
You die.
What is he
Yet
doing?
Your failure lives on.
What just happened at the south? That looked weird. But a good gold for the Nature's Prophet, taking away 277 gold at the chop lane. Good zone with the blast. Can close in with the snowball. So they switch things out. Yeah, the Pugna can go for a good life drain later with the shards and the snowball. And technically, yeah, they can easily drop down this Drow Ranger. Me too, I was weirded out by that Grimstroke. I don't know what happened. Lag issues, maybe? I don't know. The shards almost locked down Ken at the top. He will just go on the other position, going back here at the bottom. Regarding the CS, good CS for the Legion Commander. He can cut off the creep wave, he can pull the creep wave. Well, mainly, he can go for a full control if he can catch up with that Inkswell. Legion Commander though, hey, camera dude. Camera dude. Okay, there we go. He heard me. Oh well, not a problem. If the Nature's Prophet will go home, he can just teleport at the top lane. Or if there is a possible kill. Yes, this will be a possible kill. They can kite Vivian out. With the damage of this Terrorblade, Abbott though, a good trade-off. Good thing they lowered the goal. Almost being. There are plenty of bad plays to start in this game. Too many errors. One from Signal Ultra could have survived that one on the top. And at the bottom, I don't know what's happening in this game. Yeah, he can be kited out with the vision of the Sprout. Vivian comes in though. Has to press the attack. He can just sustain that. Dat BB? How do we pronounce that? These guys are Vietnamese. Fair fire, last right click. Oh, he go for it. That was almost dangerous for him. The sleight of fist, I think, was available, but at the top lane, they can close in. They can get a possible kill on Ken. Yes. That is a good play for them, but going back, the puck died at the mid. Oh, you shouldn't be way too complacent once you go low. You should stay at the proper place. And thank you very much. We are just nine subs away to hit 3,400. So thank you to you wherever you are in different parts of the world. Thank you for showing your support here at the boot camp. Thank you to the past donators on our channel. We will try, with your help, we will try to improve our quality of the streaming, since we are only using a lower end. Okay. Again, a good kill at the top with the tag team and the blast. They can catch up. Because currently now, here at the boot camp, we are just doing things on our own. We don't have partners, we don't have sponsors or anything. But with your help, we can upgrade the level of our stream. With the vision available of the extra micros, he went for that 5-minute rune.
Well, I tried.
Puck delayed on the level at the mid because he died. But he can just catch up with the level and experience because he has the capability to flash farm the creep wave. Bad position though for the Terrorblade. Slow down with the right click. Additional armor though under the T1 tower, and a good rotation by Jamesy, just stopping that Legion commander from escaping this ordeal, because with the aggro off the tower, they will pop him down. Bad position for Grims at the top though. Still, 2 more kills for the first 10 kills. Good luck to you, whoever placed their bets on Signal. Ultra, good luck. But guys, again, we are just 9 subs away on hitting 3,400. So thank you very much. Slow down. Can't go for a defensive decrypt because it will add to the damage of that flame guard. He will die. Good rotation, good positioning. With the mobility of the Ember Spirit and the ability to dive in, he can close in on that puck and the Pugna, which will be really hard for a Pugna to defend, because if he will go for a defensive decrypt, he will be popped by that magic burst. But if he goes for a decrypt on the enemy, solo 1 versus 1, he can abuse that life drain and grab a kill. The duel will stop the teleportation though. Additional control with that Inkswell. He will fall at the south. Nature's Prophet drop down. No problem, he's a support. And a Drow Ranger kill at the top. So again, this Drow will be delayed and abusing everything he has. Good job by the Pugna. So they can push this top side really fast if the Nature's Prophet goes over there. But waiting for couriers to snipe on this lower part. Good position for the Nature's Prophet. But then again, the couriers will be controlled properly by 496 because the first courier who passed by him managed to catch a glimpse on the Nature's Prophet, so it will go onto the other side if you're looking at the minimap. Still with the range, I think he can pull this off. Yeah, he will spot up on that courier and a possible courier snag. Yes, it will be sniped away on the minimap, and the camera dude even missed it out. If you're new to our channel, if you just tuned in, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. The bursts will be real. With that additional snowball, he can remnant out though. He will still survive. No added physical burst and magical burst. Although he was almost popped down. They can go for another round if the tag team is on cooldown, but on the other side with a good zone position, that ench will help insanity. Bottom lane, they will capitalize on that position, they will play it out. Nature's Prophet was off the mark on going for a proper teleportation, but he didn't even grab a hold of that sentry or that observer. Was it a bait? He- It can be a bait. Bait strategy, they play it out, and it's no use since the Terrorblade just right on top of the part of the triangle. The problem is mobilizing over to his side. They instantly knew the position of the Terrorblade since they dropped the ward. Camera dude! Camera dude! What the hell are you doing? Snowball managed to save the Terrorblade though. He will back it off with a good sustain from the Pugna. He will fight it out, popping down the Metamorph. He wants to fight it on the high ground, but the range is not enough. They take only the Grimstroke, but a good Sunder will sustain him back to health. Arcane Rune stolen. Good play with that change. Both heroes a good nuisance on team fights later. They can move in and out. I want to see this Ember Spirit build up a use to drag the silence. If he can do so. But the first 10 kills will be there for Signal Ultra. And congratulations for those of you who have won the first 10 kills. Bottom side, yeah, still the basics for both teams. Has the Solar Crest though. Added right click for that Terrorblade once that Metamorph goes down. And the Pugna now has the range. He needs the green boot. At the mid, Pugna will be swarmed out by 496. Snowball will save him though and will cancel out the Grimstrokes as well. Soulbind committed laid down on the floor. James C adds to the confusion of 496. So they back it off. He wants to continue. He has the Dream Call. Takes on 2. Goes for a shift. Very bad position because he will be blocked. And that multi-shot will hit down Signal really hard as the Susk falls down low. He will just drag out his death because the Nature's Prophet. And again, the camera dude. What the? I'm almost about to cuss. What is this guy doing? I think they're talking about this Nature's Prophet and that. Well, Searing Chains will just cancel the TP. Has the teleportation but takes time to channel too. He will go back home. Sleight of Fist, not enough damage. He has a good amount of armor with that medallion. So he can negate probably a good amount of damage. Good factor with that medallion. It adds to your mana regen and your armor. It's still early, so he can negate some damage. No damage item yet for that Ember Spirit because he will go for a vessel build. But someone will be taken down at the south side, being bombarded with that pure damage together with that Inkswell. They will take down the Pugna. And a good kill by the Ember Spirit. Now starting to have a huge impact. Starts to rotate. They don't want Signal Ultra to have that breathing room for that Terrorblade to be devastating later in the game. They are moving on a timer. They want to end this game earlier, 30 minutes. And that should be the play for them. They have the damage, position-wise, they can kite. They should be very careful with that puck. Smoke play, creeping up at the mid, switching it out with a 3-2. Okay, a fight ensues at the mid. Grimstroke with that inch. Yeah, they will take this puck away very easily. Bad place at bad time. He was silenced out. It didn't even pop out the other orb, or he can't even do a good shift. This duel, though, will get this Pugna off guard. If he noticed it right away, he could have just used it on himself. Yeah, good play by 496. They are really playing on a timer. They really want to degrade this Terrorblade down, but a good save with the snowball will help ADROIT go for that Sunder. The rotation, though, Insanity will be stuck in traffic. Remnant, not available. It's available, but he just panicked, so he dies. 32 seconds left for him to respawn. And again, why not capitalize on that double damage rune? And together with that Metamorph, they can destroy this T1 mid. Add to their mobility, add to their rotation. TPs will be laid down on the floor as Vivian closes in. Pugna goes and start for that defensive decrypt. Good job. Inks will manage to connect though. Pure damage from the impetus will right click on that Terrorblade. Another sustain on the lower ground. Good job by the Pugna. But still, the stroke of fate will hit him very hard as he falls down. 32 seconds left for him to respawn. Van is just dragging the time of his death. He managed to walk it out on the backlines. The puck wants to kill down this Grimstroke. That was a good play. And what a complete turnaround right there with that Pugna. Right before he died, he took away the Grimstroke. Now diving in. Ember Spirit wants to come into the fray. Going down low with that Nature's Prophet. It didn't even pop down this Legion Commander. He had no Nature's Wrath. Even now, dropping the gold lead. And hey, I think we are just 4 subs away. Yes, we are just 7 subs away, hitting 3,400. Thank you very much. For those who are new to our channel, we are at the boot camp. We are just 7 subs away, hitting 3,400. So with your help, I think we can reach it. And once we reach it, drop down that dab emoji. But the orb, will he cancel? No, he had no complete vision at the high ground. Still, almost taking the Manta style. That's a good stat for him. He went for that Dragonlance. But I doubt it if there's a multiplier currently in this meta with the extra stat you gain. They want to force a fight because they have the orb. This is a good position for the puck to drop it down. Now the right leg with the Metaform and the blast on the lower ground will hit down the Ember Spirit really hard. He will fall. Good sustain, and the puck managed to get away with it. With a snowball, they try to get in on that Grimstroke. Well, the bottle is ready, but a duel on the high ground with the damage of that Stroke of Fate will drop down the puck. Although one was down, they take away 2, I think, as the Pugna sustains himself, continues to sustain with the Grimstroke. He controlled the Pugna. Right click, though, will be taken away by Abbott as the snowball will just close in on Ken. That was a bad position. going on that circle. Okay, Blade Mail will be popped. Sunder, I think, will be available with the tag team damage. Yes, the intro didn't even manage to connect, and a team wipe. 496.
Of some sort?
That was a bad position for 496. They were at the right place. And altogether, when they started to chase out the puck, they were just split around. Good cross by Signal. And a good use with that Metamorph taking down kills. 4K in the gold lead. The Manta style will just be underway. Veil, Medallion, almost there for the Solar Crest. I think he has the pushing capability. He can sustain the gold. He can get the gold. Okay. It's really weird with the Vanguard. I thought he would go for a Vessel build. But hey, he wants to go for the Abyssal Blade. I think he will go for that Abyssal Blade. They need that additional control for them on their side, just to get a perfect catch, so that the Inkswell will connect properly. You can dive with Inkswell, additional control with that Abyssal. But I would have loved to see an Ember Spirit with the Desolator, just to help them on team fights. They should clear out the creep wave altogether. They have the actual micros, but this will be a beautiful dual damage again for Vivian, now taking down 56. This is starting to look good. This game's starting to look good. They have dropped the lead of Signal Ultra. Now, Signal Ultra will be held back since this Terrorblade will just continue. Okay, he will go for that Aghanim Scepter because it's a really good use with the Metamorph. If you don't know. It would have been good if they took away the Phantom Assassin instead of a Drow Ranger to close in. But the problem is it's a greedy hero and they have the Pugna on their side, so they switch things up. This is their game. This is their fight. We'll go for the Vlads. Almost there. Just needs the mask and the recipe. Let's check out what they have currently in this game. A kill. What the hell again with this camera, dude? Well, Oh, right there. Thank you very much for that additional sub. We are just 3 subs away on hitting the 3,400 mark. Available duel. They hit the real Slim Shady, but he's too beefy, though there was a good burst at the back. With that vision, yeah, they can catch glimpse on the real Slim Shady. Grims was way too far for that snowball save. He should have that extra mobility build. With that dagger, he needs that one. And we are just 1 sub away, hitting 3,400. Thank you very much. Just 1 sub away, hitting 3,400. They will creep into the pit. They will take the advantage in the fight ensues as the Ember Spirit dives right in. The snowball will be committed, but a good burst by the puck. On the other hand, they punch away that inch, though the tusk will fall. Now, respawning to the ground, the Terrorblade. I thought that he will come back or get into the fight, but he has no. He has the Metamorph, but he wants to close in. 1 more. Okay, we managed to hit 3,400 subscribers here at the boot camp. Thank you very much. We're almost there, reaching another milestone. So thank you very much with your help. Thank you very much. drop down that dab emoji on the chat to congratulate us, mainly. Thank you very much.
Dire's middle tower is
Yes, the chosen one and Eugene Chan, I think we're the last sub, the 3,400 subscriber. Yeah, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. Drop down that dab emoji as our mod lay down on that chat. But we will be back here in game. Things are starting to heat up, and now I am starting to get hyped up in this game. That was a good warm-up, game number 2. Now I'm starting to feel really hyped up. I want to see those clashes immediately. Well, if there's an interesting clash, why not? But this, they will go for that separate same play. Stretch the map, go on to the other side, catch a glimpse of the Grimstroke. They will just pop him down easily here at the top. No TP will be committed as the T2 tower will be falling down. They have the available Metamorph. They can head out straight to the T3 because they still have the T2. Or would they want to go for a fight? Yes, they will go onto the T3, forcing 496 to go back home. Now the Legion commander just went back. So they managed to drag the game and they managed to gain the upper hand. Bottom side, Mancha style. Adds to the stat. Insanity, though, will be punched right away. But the problem is no additional control on the Nature's Prophet. But he should have that Hex if he can catch up. Or add to a semi-damage build with that Orchid. I think it depends onto him. It depends what he want to build. Oh boy, that was too bad of me. My battery went down low. Yeah, they can easily take down that T1. They can just head directly the T2. They still have the Did he use the Metamorph? No, no need to use the Metamorph. You have that Pugna. Sleight of Fist. Ember Spirit really wants to go in, but they have the capability to clear out the Creep Wave. They have all those shenanigans with the Stroke of Fate and whatnot, but the Puck is just waiting for the right time to dive in and just to silence this Ember Spirit. But he pops out on the other side. He knew instantly what will happen. T2 is still up, now falling down. No, the only T2 that's left is at the mid lane. They are just doing their game plan in their playbook. They will start to rotate on different sides of the map, but looking for a new perspective. I think they will go here at the mid because they have caught a glimpse on that Puck. They could go for a counter retaliation if they want to. He is stuck in traffic, uses the use, lays down the silence, but not really that effective as the multi-shot expires, and as well as the X-Well will not connect. Vivian though wants to go on the offside with the BKB and the Blade Mail, but it will be wasted. They managed to drag out this white. Puck still alive. The punch though will not connect on the lower side of the map. They will continue because this will be a wasted Metamorph if they don't use it properly. Multi-shot, the Dream Call managed to hit on the Ember Spirit with the additional control of the Snowball. They will pop away the Ember Spirit. Now a possible T2 for Signal Ultra. With that orb just for his own position on the high ground, they caught up with the Inch as they will fall down. 2 down for 496. They have no buyback. And look at that. Would you look at that? The illusions was just completely tanked just to drag that multi-shot. He wants to go and continue, but look at the sustain at the bottom side of the map. With that green boot, he can just sustain his own HP. Now orbing in, will he continue? Good Sunder, because this Nature's Prophet has all those utilities with the mech and everything. Now the puck dives right in. BKB will be baited out. He wants to go in. This is another wasted BKB for Vivian. Signal Ultra will back off. Going for a fake back, another Dream Ball hitting down the Ember Spirit. He has no way out. That's punched in by that Tusk on the backlines. Jamesy will add to that shenanigans, but a duo would be effective. Trying to sustain though. Will they get the good damage? The good duo win, but only one will fall. The Tusk would be the target. Slow down with a life drain on a high ground, a multi-shot. That was a bad angle for a multi-shot. He should have waited for a good control on the Inkswell if Vivian wanted to go in. They will capitalize on this push because they know that the BKB needs to cool down for Vivian's side. That was a buyback. If he dies right here, they will not continue. But with that fast cooldown, the Metamorph, they can slide down the bottom. They can wait for another 2 minutes, but they don't want to drag the game. They should just hit them straight in their butts if they want to. Well, again, they will stretch out the game. Damage build, all the sustains right there. Crimson Guard almost up. He went for the Crimson Guard just to negate the amount of damage that Joe will drop down on the floor with that multi-shot. I want to see a pipe. I want to see a pipe. If there is a pipe. Oh, good thing. They have the Lotus Orb. So it's available. Yeah. Nigma and OG. Nigma and OG? Nigma and OG? Okay. But they already dropped down that circuit, right? OG Seed, OG, Nigma, and B8. Yeah. As well as Fly to Moon. They dropped down. So 4 teams will be knocked out on replay. Oh boy, that looks sad for that division. But this is a good smoke play. They can go for a complete wraparound if they want to. Will they go for a wraparound? They will just stay for now on that side. And they want to force a push at the mid because they have the capability. Does the Drow Ranger have enough damage?
Was that smart?
And look at this Drow Ranger. This is a sad Drow Ranger. They should have went for a YOLO Phantom Assassin. They have the Grimstroke. They could have went for Nigma and Urgy Seed later. Tiebreaker. Yeah, they're already eliminated. I think for Division 2, Season 2, or whatnots. But Signal Ultra will go into the pit. With that smoke play, all ultimates are up. The Metamorph is up. They can tank out this Terrorblade. They can drag the Aegis off Immortal. Simply the Aegis will grant them the round 2 on Foyts. Nature's Prophet just baiting out that teleportation on the other side of the map. He's just playing with it, trying to catch a good glimpse of something. Just teasing out 496 on their current position because they know they will be at the opposite side of the map. But sure, and look at this. They can tag the Aegis out. They have the AC, additional attack speed, additional armor, additional aura. Slowly dragging down the game. They went for a 4-1 split. Backline preparing for all those sustain. They all have the utilities. They all have the sustain. It's a bad thing though. He popped that Metamorph way too early. Although they can sustain him on the low ground. But this is a checkmate. Looking at 496, they can't do anything in front of this Terrorblade with an Aegis of Immortal. He will just stand there, go for that right click. Look at that attack speed. Now a good position by the puck. Laid down the Dream Coil. Good thing the Legion Commander managed to debuff it right away. He could just walk out. Buyback is available on the Drow Ranger. Will he go? Yes, he will go. A fight and two. Dual Wolf Vivian. They want to catch the puck, but there's no enough damage. His sustain's just giving him HP. This is a bad position for Signal Ultra. He already popped away his Metamorph way too early. He could have just tanked his Aegis of Immortal. What? 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 I just screamed. What a lousy game, and what a lousy play for Signal Ultra. Only 1 minute though left for the Terrorblade to respawn, and 1 minute left for that Metamorph. Oh boy. What is happening in here? What is this game? I don't know. They were really overconfident. The Terrorblade should have just chipped on the T3. He has the Aegis of Immortal. He can go for a round 2. There's no need to pop that Metamorph. And 496 just 496 just capitalized on that error. It's a different region for me to observe and cast. Sometimes I am weirded out. It's different from when I cast the CIS region, because the CIS region, they are really aggressive on their playstyle. They really want to fight and punch everybody out in every single game. That only under 3 minutes, they can take away 10 kills or 5 or 12. But the C region feels different. Different from the EU and different from the SA. I think the South American scene is much better. Oh, the Ench managed to have a glimpse on that puck. Low ground. These guys are weird. Pardon me. It's just funny with all the decision making and all the errors. Just pardon me. Now looking at this game, Signal Ultra has a high chance on winning this. 100 dual damage, they can just go YOLO if they want to, but the punch managed to take a hold of that edge. Do they have the vision? Yes, they will lay it down on the ground. A good duel will be good for this Vivian, but no, he can't even close in. There we go, he can't continue with it, and the Grimstroke will catch up on that Ink's roll. He had a good dual damage. Now the right click will still continue onto Abbott. Force Staff and Glimmer Cape. I think he will not survive. No buyback for that Drow Ranger. Full total control, full damage with that body blocks. Yeah. They will tap it out, I think. This is a good aim for that Ink's roll, but the Sunder would be available just to help this Nature's Prophet. As closing in with that tag team, another punch, another stop, another kill. 70 seconds left for him to respawn. He goes for a buyback to Ember Spirit and the Grimstroke is the only ones left here on the side of 496. Even though this Metamorph is on cooldown, the right click of this Terrorblade is still insane. Look at that. Together with that blast on the lower ground. This is a good game for Signal. They will take the W in this game. It's really obvious currently. They will just secure a good push. They need to go for the Megas. There we go. So even though if these guys are tier 3 teams, they should work hard to climb up the ladder. They should step up their game. No need to panic. Go with that usual game plan. Good catch on the back. This Ench will be easily popped down. Glimmer Cape will save that. Ember Spirit though. Defensive BO. Sleight of Fist will be committed. Duo is right there for Abbott. Vivian, not enough damage. It was cancelled out. Good thing the Inks will manage to connect on that. Tusker going down low, but the Glimmer Cape will save him. And he will commit that snowball. Bad position for Abbott, but he managed to go for a beautiful Sunder. He will survive to tell another tale. Defensive decrypt on the back line. He can go for a sustain. He can sacrifice his HP. And this will be the game, I think, of Vivian not in present of this game. Debuffing that control. Look at the right click. Look at the attack speed. Sleight of Fist will clear out the extra illusions. But again, with all the decision makers, they should not really overcommit. Yes. 3 cores offline. And 496 will fall in the hands of Signal Ultra. Beautiful play. Although there were some slight mishaps on their clashes. Pretty much headstrong. They will just go inside. He has the AC. He has a good amount of agility. Goes for a Glimmer's Cape though. He can be killed. Sunder is available. If this Terrorblade will go down low. And that was game number 3, folks. Signal Ultra took away a good W. Some errors in game, but they managed to pull off a good W. So they will get a good 1 on the standings. They will get the +1. And I think that's about it for us for today here at the boot camp. But guys, thank you very much for your support. We've managed to hit 3,400. Thanks to you who are watching. We love you, 3,400. Mainly thank you to the Indonesian community, Malaysian community, what else? The Singaporean community, and thank you also to the Filipino community who watches our stream too. Thank you to all those past donators and the current donators. We now have managed to hit 3,400. But wait, we will still continue to hit that milestone of ours. Our target for this month will be hitting 4,000 viewers. With your help, thank you so much. Quick shout outs here on the live chat. Eugene Tan, Michael Ortiz. He is from Davao City. Eduardo Jr. Capulo, Petrinko Dimitri, who's watching, Haravd Mayano, Hakuna Matata, Slive Rin, Beng, and Rai Victor. Victor, Attack, Som Tamang, All Things Music, Dr. X. And I can't read this Russian text or something. Hello to you. wherever you are in this part of the world. Hello to Conociendo la Comida la. Oh yeah, there. Did I pronounce it right? To Gerson Cordero, Force User, Ronest Pasao. Hello to Mylene Purisma, to Ryan Parado. He is from the Philippines. And to Hakuna Matata. So, that was it for today. Quick message to you. We're Quick message to you before we leave here at the boot camp. We may walk different grounds, but we all live under one sky. Stay safe, stay at home, stay healthy, eat right, drink right, sleep right. In case I don't see you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Don't panic, we will be right back tomorrow. Oh, we have a second series. Sorry, we have a second series. why didn't e- why didn't why didn't you even Neon Esports and Adroit? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I am sorry. The writer didn't even put that match on the board. So the writer, director, Adroit versus Neon Esports coming up next. I thought that we were gonna be logging out, but oh my god, that was these guys just pranked me out, dude. The director and everyone here at the boot camp just pranked me out. The next game would be Adroit versus Neon Esports. So, Filipino team against a Filipino team. Hello to you, people of the Philippines. This is a civil war, I think, between two Filipino teams. But we will be right back for the second series. I'm sorry, I just made a mistake. We will be back for a short and quick break, so stay tuned.
5 seconds. Just who am I?
And welcome back, esports fans. Hephaestus Cup here at the boot camp. Don't panic, I am panic. I'm sorry about earlier, but I made a mistake. But we are back here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell button and share the stream. This is game number 1 in a best of 3 match. Neon Esports versus ADROIT. Both Filipino teams. And this is a civil war between two Filipino teams. So there you go. For Neon Esports draft, they have a good control. No need for a skill shot on that ancient apparition, but I thought they will take that Tusker. Instead, they went for the GK and a Winter Wyvern to set the tempo all together with that Ice Blast when he times it out properly. They can go and get a good Ice Blast. No need for a skill shot. Additional control though on Adroit. Avoid Spirit. In the Southeast Asian region, I always see the Sniper as a position 4. Going for a fast Aghanim Scepter. It's really weird, but kind of effective. Chen with the mobility, Troll Warlord can close in. They have the Void Spirit with that Remnant. GK though is quite tanky. It can remain on the laning phase. He can remain static at the mid. Or will they switch things out? Currently. But don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell button to be notified, and share the stream. I'm sorry about earlier. I thought that we will end the stream, but I just forgot that there was still game number. There was still a game for Neon Esports and Adroit. So I'm really sorry. But now we are back. That was quite funny. I didn't even read the board. Winter Wyvern, yes, they can go for a good pick off. Ancient Apparition, it will connect. No need for a skill shot. Again, Control, Centaur, Dragonite. Fast mobility, later hitting level 6. They can go for a kill, but they need a good right-click hero for this troll and add an additional control, maybe. Sustain and the push, mobility. I'm loving the draft of Adroit. I'm liking the draft of Adroit. But for Neon Esports, Winter Wyvern, Winter's Curse, set up for the Stomp, and the Ice Blast, they can go for pickoffs. But the Ember Spirit will come into the fight. It's a good synergy with the Winter's Curse. They have that Searing Chains. If he can time it out properly, well, it can be quite effective. They don't have that burst type yet for the Troll Warlord, although they have the TK and the Zone with a Splinter Blast. They also have the Sustain. The problem is the position of this Ancient Apparition, because this Void Spirit can just step in to the fight. Boomy will be the Sniper Mac Void Spirit, so on Adroit side, they will switch things out too, because the Sniper will be a support as Bach takes away the Pugna. And again, guys, this is a best of 3 match. Thumbs up, subscribe, bell button, share the stream. Quick shout outs to the people on the live chat. Hello to Lois Dota 2. Hello to Kim, Raymond, Leewug, and to everybody who's watching. Prepare your snacks, prepare your beverages, because I think this game will go the distance. And with their drafts, things are starting to look interesting. Game number one. Yes, I thought so. They will go for that aggressive tri lane at the top, or they will just switch things up once the horns will be sound. If they get a view on who's laning who, who's laning where, they can TP out on that direction. A good thing about the lane for this sniper support and this Pugna, it adds to the slowdown. So with the blast and that shrapnel, okay, they will go for a DK at the safe lane. Yes, there we go. Good space for the sniper as an aggression at the top will cancel ADROIT to take that down. That rune. They're just preparing for that vision. They took away the early outpost. Again, if something happens on the top, they can be aggressive if ADROIT can't cancel that outpost. Can't take over that outpost. With the spacing of the sniper, yeah, it would be probably good, but and the slowdown of the shrapnel would still be a good idea. Both teams will get the even runes though. So again, this is still game number one. Don't forget to share, because I forgot that we still have this series. I was just hyped up on that point. That was a good game for 496 and Signal Ultra. At the mid, slight advantage, I think, for the Ember Spirit. Has the Flame Guard, has the Sleight of Fist. But technically, the Void Spirit can negate the physical damage with that Resonant Pulse. Both supports just slugging it out at the south. This Chilling Touch, though, is a good skill. Together with that slowdown and the Cold Feet. Not a problem for Cypher at the top. Block the creep wave. He has the sustain. The Winter Wyvern. Or probably the blast. Yeah, the blast would be a good idea to upgrade. Just going for that usual nuisance, stacking those creep wave to 2. He can definitely get it. Yeah. The Troll Warlord shouldn't contest that Centaur. He will just be disrupted getting that good CS. He's on the second spot regarding the CS. So he should just stay in the lane. I think he can withstand the creep wave. He still has those consumables. Good thing about the DK at the bottom, he can survive with that Dragon's Blood. So he can remain static. Slow down. They have that additional control. If they close in, this DK is really tanky. Only when it hits level 3 or just level 2 with the Dragon's Blood, you can just withstand any bombardment with that level 1 blast or level 2 blast. But he should build that bracer though, just to negate some amount of magic damage. Now Cypher effective on pulling those creep waves. He should let those creep wave just be static in front of the T1 at the top. S- Still way too early, no first blood yet. 2 minutes going 3. Still the laning phase, both teams just testing the waters. Just thinking up a strategy too, if some aggression arises. Cirque falls down low on the CS though, with a TK. They have a good kite at the bottom, with the sniper and the Pugna. So it's highly possible that he will be slowed down on his CS, because he's a melee hero. Though he has the sustainability, he shouldn't still be way too complacent. Play hard. Both supports zoning each other's course at the bottom lane. Yeah, if he goes for that defensive decrypt, this GK will just use the breathe fire, and that was the first blood. So for now, taking the advantage with the resonant pulse burst, Mac will gain the advantage on the CS. At the bottom line, camera dude, I'm getting dizzy with this guy. Oh, almost a possible kill, but the GK has a good amount of HP. The control connects though. Yopaj slowly falling down low. He has the C-ring chains. He could have just locked him down under the T1, but he will solve himself. He's not complacent. He plays it safe, and that's a good strategy for him. For now, going 5 minutes, he went for that bounty rune at the top side of the triangle just to replenish the bottle. By the way, this is still game number 1. I'm sorry about earlier. We are back now. I forgot that we still have this series. Yes, sniper support. They will aim for that Aghanim Scepter with the assassination, because he can disable mainly with the assassination. Rotation at the top. CML though wasn't hit by that blast. They will just contest the creep wave, and they will pull it down. At the bottom lane though, with the slow, Bok falls down, manages to lay down the blast. Boomy can be possible target. But this is a good rotation for Mac. He takes down a kill. Cold Feet connects, but they will not close in on that sniper. Good rotation, good kill. That was the first kill of ADROIT to start it off. Taking that gold lead, 2K. Let's check out the net worth. There's currently Yopash diving in with that C-ring chains. Yeah, he would be possible kill. Slowed down by that shrapnel, but he could just catch up with that flame guard AoE. Mac was way too late for that control. Now up ahead on the levels. Level 6 on cooldown. Remnant will be available. He will die, I think. Yes. Available bottle. Available dive out. He will survive. Once again, guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. Thank you very much. We managed to hit 3,400 subscribers. So thank you very much. I would love it if you drop down that dab emoji on the live chat. But a good catch. The cold feet will proc all together with the blast slow down. They'll still have the breathe fire. If he pops down, though, good mobility by CML, though. He managed to take the call for the troll. What a complete turnaround. With that vision of the shrapnel, he will just be sandwiched on that tree line. Good play, good mobility. Those were good kills for ADROIT. They were way too complacent. They didn't even spot up on the vision of CML. Calling out the Troll Warlord, they can destroy this T1 bottom very easily. They have the blast, they have the Troll Warlord with that fervor, but I think Neon will try to defend it. Okay, they will defend the bottom T1. Mac and Yopaj, though, will bump into each other, trying to slug it out. This is hard for an Ember Spirit, but he has that Flame Guard, just waiting for it. Waiting for the control on the other side. They will take... He was baited out, lured out. Nice thinking by the Ember. Possible kill with a Stampede Slow. He will be damaged away. He can't TP out though, because the RNG off the bash. Ooh, he managed to stay alive. He stayed alive. Good job. Good thing though, at the bottom, Bach was controlled, so the Ancient Apparition will back it off. 9 minutes to the game, rushing in under the T1 mid, burst it out completely. And I think they will take the T1. Max Blast. Almost maxed out with the Blast. Still with the capability of the Sleight of Fist, they can clear out the Great Wave. Yopash can just dive in. Additional control. It would have been good if they have that Ice Blast. So Mac calls it lag. Let's go back into the live chat. Hello to Kim, Raymond Leewog, Eduardo Capulong, and to Hyper Celis 01. Good afternoon to you people, and I think for some of you it's good evening, currently nighttime on your side. Go grab yourself some dinner, because this will be probably a long game. They have greedy heroes, they need the gold, but they shouldn't, if Neon wants to win, they shouldn't drag the game way too long, because that Troll Warlord will look scary later. Only the sniper at the top. Yeah, they will take down. Oh, Stampede committed. Vision of the Vortex. Boomy cancels out. Stuck in traffic. Sandwiched inside. No way out. That's the downside of a sniper support. Way too squishy, has no control. He needs to wait out that Aghanim Scepter. That build Southeast Asian players, yeah, always use with that snipers. Good kill. 6 and 4. 11 minutes into the game. 4 kills shy away for Neon Esports to get the first 10 kills. And good luck to you people who placed their bets. 2k gold lead though, or 3k gold lead though for ADROIT side. They took away good kills. They counter retaliated with the kills. Dropped down those high net worth guys from Neon Esports. This will be a good catch if they want to force the fight. Still, the Stampede has, or still, the Centaur Warrunner has no dagger, no added extra mobility. Mac dives in. Yapaj waiting for him on the high ground. The C-Ring chains didn't even manage to connect though, but they still want to continue because this is a perfect setup for the stomp and the Ice Blast. They will get two from ADROIT side. That was, as I have said to you, since way too early in the game. Winter's Curse, Stomp, and Ice Blast. They took away good pickoffs. And this sniper support is a bad idea. Good thing Yaposh still has not enough damage on that part. Knots me. Okay. Diffusal Blade almost up. And Neon Esports gave this Troll Warlord, or ADROIT gave this Troll Warlord a good space. Frequently, they are being bombarded by Neon Esports, but that's some good space for the Troll. Problem is later, even if he pops the BKB, but a good kill on Bach. Stampede will be committed at the mid, so that Cypher will dodge that assassination out of range. T1 though will fall at the mid. Only one kill shy away for Neon Esports to get the first 10 kills. And good luck to you, everybody, if you placed your bets on Neon Esports for the first 10 kills. Yeah, it will be delivered. The fresh Diffusal Blade will be available. Natsumi will close in. They have the slowdown. He can close in. Centaur Warrunner still not too beefy at the mid lane. Void Spirit went for the stat boot. Wants to go for that vessel build. Chen went for that slowdown too. And that burst. With that extra micro. Only one kill, okay? For Neon Esports. So good luck and have fun watching this game. Yeah, we should change the titles. But a clash and a meet and greet right here with that Searing Chains. It will hit Mac. No way out, I think. He managed to step it out. Boomy closes in with all those shrapnels. They will continue with the assault. Winter Wyvern. Cold Embrace. He will still fall. The Pugna can mainly go for a life drain, even though if he used that Cold Embrace. That was a good counter retaliation for ADROIT. Now we fixed it. So thank you very much, Mr. Giovanni Gerson, for that info. We were just really busy thinking. I almost forgot that we still have this series. we didn't even edit it out, the caption. Thank you very much, and thank you for that dab. So we will be back into the game. Only one kill shy away for the first 10 kills. They still cannot pull it off. But Neon Esports, this is a good thing. Neon Esports just playing it safe, not being too complacent, but they shouldn't really play that. They shouldn't really play too safe. If there's a chance, strike while the iron is hot. But if you know you're in a bad position, don't overcommit. That's just the basic idea. They have that vision on the high ground, so they know already. The Stampede would be saving that ancient apparition and can go for a counter retaliation. Bad thing though, Cypher could have just kited that one out, but no. Cirque stuck in a bind, extra control with the step. Look at the damage, and the life drain will do the trick. Bach killing down the GK. Good assassination on the backlines for the sniper earlier. Mac wants some more. The control, it will not connect. Yopaj though goes for a sleight of fist and a searing change. They manage to spot up on Mac, but the additional sustain of that mecha will help him save the day. So bad position with that Ember. Okay, they will take away the Pugna with that cold feet and that DPS with the DOT clearing out the tree line. Good play by Yopaj. 17 minutes going 18 minutes to the game. First 10 kills though now. Neon Esports takes it. 764 gold. They gave a good amount of, almost a good amount of damage. But the damage was there for ADROIT. Too bad though. The Troll Warlord got dropped down first. Sleight of Fist. Well, with Natsumi's fervor and his amount of HP, mainly the Pugna can just sustain him on the backlines. They still have the ultimate Mac preparing for an assault. Now to dive right in by Cypher. Natsumi got hit though. They should kite it out, but the Golden Brace will drag the time still. This Troll Warlord will fall down. He still has that Ice Blast charge. Mac taking away that Ancient Apparition on a bad position. He was just way too complacent and what was just way too advanced on his position. Motu trade, but a good kill for Neon Esports. They take that Troll Warlord, now driving in. That was a good sacrifice to stop that sustain. Though Yopaj will have a hard time matching it off against Mac. And with the right click of that sniper, who's really a nuisance, though he can go for that catch, they have the burn, they have the blast, they have the stampede, and they will just close in. They kited out that remnant. Sleight of Fist will kill down that sniper. Continuing to catch up, Meteor Hammer was dodged by Mac. He will back it off on the other side of the bank. Yes, for those of you who just tuned in, we are at the boot camp. Don't panic, I am Panic. I just forgot that we still have this series, Neon Esports and ADROIT. So we are still here. I'm very sorry earlier. I I already bid farewell on that game. 496. Because it was so good against Signal Ultra. But now it's a different story, so don't forget to hit the thumbs up, share, subscribe, bell button. Thank you very much for helping us reach 3,400. Yopaj though will go for that. Yeah, that's a good idea. If he wants to go for that Maelstrom, that's a good idea. Because mainly, he can just catch up. Well, with a Vessel charge, Boomy will just fall. Oh, it expired. RNG gods. He should have took a chance for a Sleight of Fist before leaving. He was just afraid though. He might be controlled at the bottom lane. $15-1, the gold lead though will swing down on ADROIT Esports side. So now getting the advantage. ADROIT trying to play it safe, trying to play it right in their positions. They will take down the T2, but at the top lane, aggression though will be there for Neon Esports. They plan to trade out the T2. Sniper getting ready. TP at the top side. If they take a good catch, they should continue at the T3 tower. ADROIT to cancel the aggression at the top. The TP of the DK though was cancelled. So ADROIT can possibly get the advantage here down south. Oh, but they will disengage. That was too bad though. It was almost good for ADROIT to force the T3. Because they managed to cancel that TP from the DK altogether with that sniper. Because now, I think Yes, almost. Almost right there with the Aghanim Scepter. In terms of net worth, though, he has a good spot against all those supports from Neon Esports. Because he has the capability to go into the jungle with all those shrapnels. He can force a pressure anywhere. And this top pressure of the wave, he can get good gold in here. So, only 1k behind. Yeah, only 1k behind. Short, just 200 gold. Mobility now with the dagger. Good idea for Neon Esports. They can rotate. They can bump into someone. They can take away a good pick off together with an ancient apparition. Control with the searing chains. Yeah, they have a glimpse on that void spirit right at the T2. Can they slide? Smoke still not broken. The courier just passed by. I think they will go for that Troll Warlord as they have managed to take control. He can't be sustained because the Ice Blast effect. Now they should kite it out. Bad position for Yopash, but there we go, canceling the aggression with that Winter's Curse. A good Sleight of Fist will chip a good amount of damage, and that was a good win for Neon Esports. Buck has the 4-staff. He was able to go on the high ground with that 4-staff, but those were good kills for Neon Esports. They can continue the pressure at the mid since they have a creep wave incoming onto the T2. This will be a good tower at the mid, so they can delay the push at the bottom. They can slide and put some pressure at the bottom. Yopash can go at the south side because he has the Maelstrom. Good dodge with that ultimate though. This guy is really good with the Ember Spirit. He's just maintaining his spot on the net worth. He isn't really trying to be aggressive, but if a situation arises, he is aggressive if a situation arises. So props to this Ember Spirit, and this Centaur Warrunner adds to that tempo. Stampede Dagger. You should be aggressive, but at the same time, you should be smart and aggressive. Because you can just be crossed by ADROIT's draft if they want to. They can close in with Mac. They can split up Neon Esports. Sniper now has the Aghanim Scepter. Adds to the disable. Looking at here at the bottom lane, they take out that Centaur Warrunner way too late for that Winter's Curse, and Mr. Camera Dude again. You the real MVP. Control! Arctic Burn with the vision available. Well, he will just drag his death. Because the DK up the north side will take down that T2. Aggression at the mid though. They now have the capability to close into the pit. Because Notsme, with that fervor and with that sustain on the back, he has Bok, he has CML. So they have the capability to sustain Notsme. Ice Blast though, that will cancel the sustain on the Troll Warlord. So they will be held back for about a minute. They can come back into the pit if they want to. The Sniper closing in at the mid part of the river. They can go for a smoke play. But Mac should set up the tempo if they want to go for a fight. Yeah. He was just bumping into that GK. Bottom wise, not much of a problem. The Ember Spirit farming it out of the south of the map. BKB still They need to bait out the Winter's Curse in order for this Troll Warlord to close in. Because the Winter's Curse mainly can... He can just... Oh, added disable. So a good kill. That is always the game plan of that Ag Sniper, support sniper. And a good thing, they have a close-in hero and they have 2 sustains. Because if they don't, this sniper support would have sucked. And pardon my French. Not me with that fervor, not a bad problem. Although he was hit. Good kill though for the Ember Spirit. They will just go into the pit. He will just bring back his HP, get the Aegis. Yeah, the sniper went for a support role. No additional control. Does he have the remnant? Okay. He TPs away. At the mid, good catch. They have the Ice Blast and the Winter's. Okay, the Winter's Curse and all the shenanigans, DOT and the GPS. Double Edge will seal the deal. "29 minutes to the game, in the lead, still ADROIT. They can play with a timer, and they can also play it late. Not a bad thing for them. But if Neon Esports takes the first move and the first leap on clashes, get a good pick off on the Troll Warlord, they will get the lead. Yes, this is game number 1, and I'm sorry earlier. I thought that we were about to finish our stream. Good disable though for this sniper. He wants to close in. Ice Blast not connect. Jump in by Mac. They hit him with that Ice Blast. He will back it off away, but the right clicks will continue. Here comes the sustain, but the Pugdom mainly can't just go for that life drain. Yopash doesn't want to dive right in because that is a bad angle for them. Controlled Cirque on the high ground. He will back. He will back it off. Slowed down by the Fusel Blade. Another slowed down on the other side with that Shrapnel. Double slow, double the fun, but he pops his fresh BKB. So, they will be delayed for 1 minute. Because he needs to cool down that BKB. And this will be a good push since they have the vision on that north side. Good play by ADROIT. Slowly steamrolling. 7k up in the gold lead, but do not underestimate Neon Esports. They are trying really hard just to maintain their pace. They don't want to add to this lead of ADROIT. So they should be very careful. Go for that turtle type of play. But if they go for the turtle type of play, it's hard for the Ember Spirit to close in. They have good defensive heroes on their side. So Neon Esports can't go for that cross split. They should just go for those good ganks. If they spot up on someone who's a possible kill. A good smoke wraparound play for them will do. They can go for a quick attack. Ooh, boy! ADROIT sensed up on it. CML calls on Boomy to go here at the mid. They can take the T2 at the mid. That was a good play for him. What's happening to this camera dude again? Mac took away a good kill on the Winter Wyvern. They can be aggressive at the mid. They still have the Aegis of Immortal. They can continue the push. look at those bursts. Still with the sustain and the vessel charge, they can stop the sustain on their side. Good thing they have the Force Staff and the Glimmer Cape. That was really good. They can go for round 2. The Pugna has the green boot. Good play by Cypher, just cutting off the creep wave. I was waiting for the creep wave, but I didn't even realize that the minimap until the camera dude switched it on that part. So good job, Mr. Camera Dude. His name should be Mr. Camera Dude. Why is his name V? He should be Mr. Camera Dude. Mr. Camera Dude. What the hell am I saying? The Aegis will expire. Another dragged game. They will stretch it out. Wait for another Roche. The Roche will be up, I think, minutes or so they will drag 3 minutes. But a meet and greet, they will catch a glimpse onto Boomy, who wants to go for a Spider's Legs, though he's stuck in traffic. Void Spirit will be the next target, goes for that Dissimulate. He pops out on the other side, but we have that Stampede and another catch on the back with that Dragon Tail. Sliderfist will do the job. They can spot up onto this. Okay, 2 mobilities. They didn't even catch a glimpse of that one. So with the presence of Bach at the top, that will cancel the aggression of Neon Esports. So he will drag it out, wait for their teammates to respawn. Yeah, he can do that. He should drag the game. That will cancel the push if a Pugna on the offside will continue with will force with a push. That will really hold you back for some pressure if you are a Neon Esports player currently at this position. And once again, guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. This is still game number 1 and a best of 3 match. ADROIT versus Neon Esports, 2 Filipino teams. And a good catch for CML. They will burst, they will right click, they will vessel, they will take the kill. 3 down on ADROIT side. Almost a bad position for the Pugna, but a follow-up stomp and a good Aeon Disc will save him for quite some time. Dissimulate, Mac bounces out. Ice Blast though will connect on the Troll Warlord. The Troll Warlord has no ultimate, he can kite it out, but good thing he pops out the BKB. They should let it expire. 68 seconds left for the Centaur War Runner to respawn. Neon Esports will disengage. They will not continue to force the fight. They shouldn't. That was a good job, dropping down the lead of ADROIT, down to 5k. Good attempt. Let's drag the game. Let's do the same play later if we have an opportunity. So let's check out what they have since it's still too quiet back again. And they will continue the farm. They will just continue with everything. Dagger, Abyssal Blade, has the Abyssal Blade, has the mobility. And a good thing they spot up onto this Winter Wyvern. RNG Gods. No RNG available. Aghanim Scepter though, almost available. Right there, yes, now available onto Yopaj. I really like the sound of that, Yopaj. It sounds posh. Breathe Fire. Yeah, just countering the pressure. Just continuing with the counter pressure. Both teams just waiting for the other team to bleed. And for the other team to waste their buyback with their current situation and the current position of both teams. Because Neon Esports Still can hang on. They can kite Natsumi, bait him out with a BKB, and with that Ice Blast, they can go and grab a good kill. Situational wise, if they are split up, that'd be too much. I want this Troll Warlord to have that Abyssal Blade though. So so he can stop this Ember Spirit even though he pops the BKB. An Abyssal Blade would be a good idea. And on cue for the Basher. So good job, good play. 38 minutes to the game. This will go down the stretch. Halberd, okay. He has the Halberd. I want to see him with an Assault Cuirass and a Mjolnir just to add to that damage, that factor, and hopefully later that TK would have the Aghanim Scepter, so he can just close in and pop in and out on a cliff with that fourth dragon form. If you guys don't know, but they really need the damage, so he should build up that Mjolnir. He can kite out with that dragon form, so it's highly possible. Bad position though for a Centaur Warrener way up ahead. The Troll Warlord can be baited, dagger in on the other side. They take away CML, but the Glimmer Cape will be laid down. Dust will be popped though, and good mobility for that Winter Wyvern. Still Mac continuing with the chase out on the other side. They will really want to take CML down with too much tankiness. Still he will fall. Good kill on Yopash. He took away the sniper. But this is a dangerous spot for him. Good thing Stampede is still available. BKB was baited out. They can go for a round number 2. Vessel charge on Mac though will fall down on that lower slope at the top part of that river. Natsumi, no BKB. He will just be sustained on the lower part. No available mana and no ultimate for that ancient apparition. But things are looking really scary because look at that. Look at that Troll Warlord just closing in on everybody, just continuing with the right click. Good thing Cirque managed to pull off a good Dragon Tail. And Bach just kited out that Centaur Warrener. Quick trip to the Roche. Can get the Aegis up Immortal with the sustain. Life Drain can mainly just drop down the HP of the Roche. Look at the attack speed with the Fervor. If you are a GK, and if you're closed in by Natsumi, you will just be stuck in traffic. And I hope so that he has that Abyssal Blade available now. No, he still doesn't even have the Basher, but he's playing it smart in terms of his current economy. He needs that for the buyback. And they are in the lead once more. 11k up, 21, 26. He can tank it out, has the cheese. Sniper can just... Okay, a good catch for Mac. Force Staff though, almost effective, but no. Dagger in, Mac is way in too deep. The Aegis of Immortal was popped, but continuing with a right click onto that T3 tower would be Natsumi. Even though you pop down your BKB, you can still be Winter's Cursed out. Mac stepping out. They were waiting for a proper time to dive right in the melee, and the objectives will be taken though. So that was a good push for ADROIT. Fake back with that smoke. They can pop this DK. And if they do, this would be dangerous. Look at that with that additional control. Good thing he still has the BKB. They want to force a fight on the back lines. Ancient Apparition and the Winter Wyvern just preparing to counter attack. But again, ADROIT will disengage. Well, let's go back. Let's just drag the game. We wait for the proper goal or something. Sniper has the veil. Okay. Well, he shouldn't head out for that fast, Abyssal, currently. They need to play it smart. That would be very dangerous for him. If he is the one targeted, it, it'd be very dangerous. At the bottom, they can force the issue. They have the cheese. They can just simply chip the T3 tower with that blast. They can force it. 4-1 split, but with the mobility of this Void Spirit, and they have the outpost. Camera dude! Camera dude! Okay, we are now into the fray. Winter's Curse stops. CML on the other side. Go good sustain for Bok on the back line. Cypher continues the board. The chase out pops out the Stampede. BKBs and the Aeon Disc will be popped. Bok still will stand alive. Sleight of Fist will do the job. They force a... Okay. Buyback will be committed by the sniper because this is a bad position for a Troll Warlord to drop down. BKB will be popped. They can continue with the chase out. The DK has the mobility now, diving right in with that Remnant. Oh, yeah. They baited everything out. Step, control the vessel. They will go for a right click. There goes the Meteor Hammer. And this is a good position for everybody of Neon Esports. Sadly, this Centaur Warrior would be sacrificed though. If he will fall, he has to buy back. Not a problem. Good aggression. Good retaliation. They managed to drop down the lead of ADROIT 9K. So currently, they are in the lead. Still, playing it smart. They can go for round number 3. On the bottom part, they can tank out the Troll Warlord. They have the Pugna, who has the Aeon Disc and has the sustain, so not a problem if this Ember Spirit dives in on him and that Aeon Disc gets popped. So currently, yeah, when you close in and Mac is available, BKB will be popped, and additional BKB for the DK will be popped just to run away. Natsumi continues with the assault, goes for a right click. Yopash the target, but that was a bad position for him as that was an effective sleight of fist for Yopash. They won't target the sniper with the C-ring chains because they really want to remove the nuisance on fight. 100 seconds left for him to respawn. They can counter retaliate and they can go for a push at the mid because they need to counter the pressure. Double damage rune. He is capable of getting a pick off. But Neon Esports now playing it safe. Because the step is way too painful. And the Void Spirit has the extra Resonant Pulse with that Aghanim Scepter. So nothing's happening yet. Let's check out their bags. Now with the Basher. Very smart. Neon Esports goes on a high ground. They tank the DK. They have that. The Crypt though to stop the right click of Cirque. Still, this Evo Dragon will continue with the right click as Cypher will be the tank on the other side. Yopash is just waiting for a right time to dive in, or he is just the box position. They get the T3 tower. They don't want to continue because 11 seconds left for the Troll Warlord to respawn. Good thing they managed to get an objective, and they have done well in doing so. No one died. "47 minutes to the game. All those good T4s will come out. Additional right click for the Troll Warlord. And you don't want to get near that Troll Warlord if you don't want to. But the scan will spot up on someone on Neon Esports side. He will just... This is a dangerous spot for the DK. He doesn't have that vision since it's nighttime. I think he caught a glimpse of the sniper on that side since they had that creep wave, because a creep wave can be a vision for you. Vision wise, well, the thing is, the sniper can just go for that assassination on the GK. Mainly the troll warlord can just close in. Sniper has the shrapnel for that slowdown. Additional vision. So let's head out into the live chat since nothing is happening yet. Hello to Giovanni Gerzen. Thank you very much for that information. We didn't manage to change the title. Asad Arafin Pamukasai Hypercellus Owen Kim Raymond Liwag Straw Hat Mike. Who else is in the chat? For Royce to Ami Labiste. Hello to you. He's back into our stream. Game number 1. Still, Mr. Ami Labiste, but a quick double tap. Still available control with that Void Spirit. He pops his BKB together with the Stampede. Will he go out? Because the troll is looking very mad now. Yopash will control him with that Searing Chain. Still, they will continue. Another control with the Assassination. They will come in. That was almost a good chance for him to drop down the... Bad position by the Winter Wyvern. That was a bad play. He had no ultimate. Can just be... That was a bad dive for that Winter Wyvern. Now diving right in. Yopash wants to go on the backlines at the sniper on the front yard. They will launch away that Ice Blast. It managed to hit. Boomy will be the target. There's an additional sustain with CML. Altogether, Bach will just replenish the HP of this sniper. They will go for round number 2. 21 seconds left for the Winter Wyvern to respawn. Mr. Camera Dude, just focus here, dude. Come on. Disabled, additional control. He still has... would be the target. He's still actively being sustained by the Pugna. On the back though, the Troll Warlord will continue with this assault. Yopash will go down low with disabled by that assassination. What? Yeah, it was blocked by the Lincoln Spear. But what? This is too bad. They want to go for a full control on this Void Spirit. They managed to do so and lay it down with that Ice Blast. But look at the entire base of Neon Esports. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure all over the map. Neon can just go for that turtle play. They can just go for a kill to push strategy now. But looking at the pressure, they can counter the pressure. They have the ability to clear out creep waves with the DK. They have the Centaur Warrunner. They also have everyone on their side. But this pit will not be contested because they don't have any defense on their base. And the creep wave of ADROIT is looking kind of healthy. So you guys, stay safe, stay at home, stay healthy, eat right, drink right, sleep right. This first match is almost, or will be, almost taken down in the hands of Neon Esports. Abyssal, BKB, Satanic adds to the lifesteal with that Sanch and Yasha. He can just go completely with that beautiful right click. He has the Aegis of Immortal. He can tank it out. He should continue to tank it out. At the mid though, they managed to catch a glimpse and an Aeon Disc will be popped. Shiva's guard. Here comes a stampede. Sniper will be the first one to fall down. 83 seconds left for him to respawn. This is the right time for Neon Esports to strike. The Sleight of Fist will pop the Aeon Disc. He will be trapped here. CML will fall. No sustain because he was just cross split. This is bad for the Troll Warlord. If he gets spotted up in the ISP shenanigans, oh my lord, almost caught off guard. But the problem is, their base is slowly eaten away by the creep wave. This is a long game. It's almost put to a close. Neon almost made a good play with that YOLO kills. With those YOLO kills. Those were some amazing plays for Neon Esports. But now they are completely reset. All the heroes of ADROIT has buybacks, I think. Only the Troll Warlord is delayed for about 4 minutes. I think still, they can still go and finish this game. They should just wait for the Troll Warlord. Drag the game for 3 minutes. Go start an aggression after 3 minutes. Dive in. They will catch this Pugna. Additional look. This is really bad for ADROIT as they drop down that beautiful Winter's Curse. Cirque will dive right in. Aeon Disc will be popped on that sniper, but you will still be chased out. We have the Abyssal Blade. All the right clicks are there with the Winter's Curse or with the Winter's Wyvern. With that burn, Mac will target that Winter Wyvern, and he will be on the offside of the map as the Arctic Burn will expire. He has the buyback though. The Sniper and the Pugna has no buyback. What is happening in this game? Well, basically he can still switch it out with the Diffusal Blade. He has a good amount of right click. He has the Fervor. Still with the Aegis of Immortal. They can force the fight, I think. They should force it now, because the Aegis is about to expire. Still, we are experiencing some ISP issues here at the boot camp, so bear with us. This is still game number 1 and a best of 3 match. Stay tuned, stick around. Neon Esports will just defend their base, wait for ADROIT to come in, because as you can see now, they have the capability to bounce back. Or they can go for a YOLO play, as they will wrap around at the northern side. Will they kill this Void Spirit before the creep wave reaches at the bottom? They know 1 and 2. Smoke broken. They know someone is at the high ground, but he will be called by the Chen. Again, they were cancelled again by CML. And look at those healthy creep waves. Way too fat for them. It adds to the pressure, adds to the shenanigans and the nuisance. Should not pop the BKB first if he wants to close in with a Abyssal Blade. Yeah, too bad. The Aegis expires already. He will be the tank, and that was a bad position for him, but he pops out the BKB on the backlines. Mac really wants to go for that cross split. Yopash will be controlled with that Abyssal Blade. He pops out the BKB of his own, wants to clear out the creep wave. The assassination will connect onto the DK. Look at that. It's really confusing right now because both Mac and Yopash is just jumping in and out, but this is a good catch with the Winter's Curse. BKB though will be popped. It was cancelled. No additional damage on the DK, and they will continue with the fight. No buyback, and 99 seconds left for him to respawn. The Troll Warlord will just right click onto Yopaj as he was just closed in. Sustained though, but a very bad position for him because he will be controlled by that ensnare. Natsumi will just be sustained on the other side. He will pop down. 104 seconds left for him to respawn. Look at Cypher. He will just run away for Dear Life as Playhard pops down. That flicker, he managed to go back inside the fountain with that additional control, and with a life drain, he will just be killed down. And the GG will be called by Neon Esports. So that was a good one win for ADROIT. And there you have it, guys. We will be back for game number 2. Quick shout outs though to the people who's watching: Kim, Raymond, Liwag, Rones, Pasajo, Omi, Lebiste, Alfath 1927, Bernabe Ceballos, Pamukasai, Hilton Official, Dr. X, Jello, Morales. And we will be back after a short break, so stick around here at the bootcamp.
5 seconds remaining. Just who will tire man? 10 seconds. What's radiance?
Yeah. No.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. What's radiance back?
Oh, stop it!
10 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's pick.
So yeah, we are back for game number 2, Adroit versus Neon Esports best of 3 match. Game number 2. That game slipped away in the hands of Neon Esports. They should have just went for that and played it
5
with a
seconds.
timer. So I just took a quick bite because it's around dinner time. So I hope you guys have already eaten. But now the last draft for Adroit. Let's see what will they take away. Neon Esports has to sustain with a Shen and with a mobility. TA, Morphling, and Nyx Assassin. So the role of the Nyx Assassin is to invade the enemy jungle, spot up on some good kills. If this Templar Assassin gets the early dagger, they should go fast to give space to this Morphling. A good Abaddon, though, with the sustain and the debuff. Mainly, he can debuff the Flaming Lasso, the Fisher Stun, the Stun Effect. He can debuff that. But I guess there was no Ancient Apparition for this Morphling. I'm liking the draft of Neon Esports, but Adroit though has a good catch with the Earth Shaker and the Bat Rider. I thought that they will go for a Sand King for just a second, but they will go for that Bat Rider. And guys, this is game number 2. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit that bell button, and share the stream. Because possibly this game will go down the stretch. Quick shout outs here on the live chat. Hello to Josh, Sorivitnak, Bernabe Cevallos. We can't read this Russian text. East EC12 Forise, who's going for Adroit, and EC12 going for Neon Esports. Kabatsky Katilia says it's a Neon win, and Bernabe Ceballos wants a game number 3. Let's just see on game number 2, because we are almost set. I just took a quick bite. Now, it's all good. I hope you guys have eaten your dinner. Let me just spot for a bit in this game number 2, because this camera dude is really starting to... I am a spotter too, and an observer. As nothing is happening yet, look at that. What are they chatting? Do you understand what they're chatting? What are they chatting around? Anyway, I don't have a clue. So hello to quick shoutouts to Bernabe Cevallos, Pamukasai, Melinda Paxson, and to everybody who's watching. So for those of you who just tuned in, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. That's one way of showing your support here at the boot camp. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe, bell button, and share the stream. Bell button so that you'd be notified. And hello to Hilton Official once more, one of our familiar faces here at the bootcamp.
Now the battle begins.
Okay, so this these guys are from Cebu, Philippines. Cebu. So Bach will be just rest down the south. Rappy will take the early micro at the south. Adds to the nuisance. Adds to the push if they want to. At the mid though, I think this is a good lane for the Templar Assassin. I just think so. But the problem is, the refraction would be instantly popped out with that flame guard. So better be careful. A good thing would be the Templar Assassin needs those stacks. And the bad thing is, the supports would remain static altogether with their cores, because their cores are greedy heroes. Good thing with an Abaddon down south against a Batrider, the Abaddon can just debuff the sticky napalm stack with this Apothic Shield. Let's check out the mid, because I am the camera dude now. Yeah, he can pop down that refraction. He will gain the lead. He has the DOT and TPS. He goes down low though, but he has that solve, the extra consumable. Continuing with the shenanigans, both supports just contesting the pulse and all those nuisances. But hey, he was way under here. We were just talking about these two supports. First blood will be taken away by that Terror Blade at available good gold. It's really hard to be the camera dude, and if you're the caster and you need to constantly talk, because I'm the only available caster here at the bootcamp. My fellow casters are just on the safety of their homes, as well as me. I'm just at home. Batrider! We didn't even catch it up, but a good kill down south. Okay. They were the champions. Okay, the SEA Games, Southeast Asian Games champions. ADROIT Dota. Falls down low, though he pops down the spike carapace. He will walk it off. Just distracting him with that career. Let's go back into the fight. Available burst with that extra micro. We'll take the kill. Play hard. Just play hard is just doing a pretty good stuff here at the top. No problem with that, Mr. Patrinko. Should I pronounce the R really hard? Patrinko or Patrinko? I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm sorry, so pardon me. They switch the lanes. Bach heads up here, up north, down to south. Well, he should stay away from an Abaddon if you're a Batrider. You can survive. On the mid lane. So let's give it back to the camera dude. I'm always thinking of something. It's really hard. So there you go. I don't know how to pronounce that one, sorry. At the mid, that was a good kill though. And he will instantly pop down that refraction. That will hold back Yopash at some point. I really like the sound of Yopash. Is that Yopash? Or you should pronounce that name a hard J. Well, debuff the sticky napalm stack. It's about to expire. He will continue to run it away. Has the apothic shield. There should have been some kind of rotation here at the north side, but Mac is the one waiting on the other side of that edge. So, 5 minutes into the game with those good bounty runes, ADROIT will take it all. Possible career snipe? Yeah, he can get that career. That will delay the Terrorblade if he wants some consumable to be delivered, but only a minute or so. Let's go back at the mid. Still not a good lane, but hanging on at the mid. Third on the spot with a CS. Let's check out the net worth with a good kill. Terrorblade goes up ahead. For those of you who just tuned in, this is game number 2. If you don't know what this game is, this is Dota 2. Cypher will just be stopped. His exit point will be stopped by Boomy. Clears out the extra micros because that little bat thingy has a burst damage. So he should clear out the bat thingy. Ember Spirit slowly falling down low though. On the other angle, he will fall. But we are focused here on the down south. Okay, so that's why the Abaddon and the Nyx Assassin with those rotations. Good play, good job. Nicely done by Neon Esports. So they are showing some signs of life. They are hanging on and trying to be stable. Currently 6 minutes into the game. They should play it smart. Neon Esports should play it smart. Because with this Templar Assassin, yeah, stat boot. Four and 4, 7 minutes into the game. Still the basics, all the essentials not yet there. Boomy goes low though. But with that Splinter Blast, they will just back it off. And hello once again to Team OA Cheddar, if they're watching currently. Top side. This is a good hero against a Bat Raider. With that Apothic Shield in the burrow time, if this Bat Raider is faced up against that Abaddon, I was about to burp, pardon me. But they will continue for a chase out. Apothic Shield stuck in traffic. He can not go for a TP because there's an additional control. He should just wait it out. An Abaddon is a tanky hero. And at the early phase, with a Bat Rider and Earth Shaker, not enough damage yet. Let's check out their levels. Level 8 for Yopaj. So he's up ahead, the Ember Spirit. So looking at this one, at the bottom lane, he can go for a Spike Carapace just to stop the aggression with that Flame Guard. But I think it is on cooldown. Was it on cooldown? Yeah, it's on cooldown. You can stop an Ember Spirit with the Spike Carapace. Once he pops his Flame Guard, I think all of you guys know how to play an Ember Spirit. Because when I played competitively, I don't play a mid hero. I play a position 3 or a position 4 hero. I can switch both roles depending on what the captain asks. Mac, a good side camp for him. With all those good stacks, he will rise up in the net worth. Yeah, third on the net worth. Dagger should be available for Boomy though. And a bad position. Why did he do that? You shouldn't be complacent with a Bat Rider if you're a Morphling. Why even did he do that? That was weird. 10 minutes into the game, mobilizing at the bottom. They know that Neon would really want to destroy this T1. Level 5 still for the Winter Wyvern though. It would be good if he hits level 6 now. But experience-wise, it's way too far. Echo Slam committed on that Morphling. Not really effective, but it put a stop. And he will switch it out with the strength. He can be bursted. But a good thing, he will back it off. And oh boy, Apothic Shield will be sustaining him. Play hard. Went out for a good impale with the Spike Carapace. It will stop the advance of ADROIT. So, a good play. The Morphling remains alive. Well, Fisher, Cirque will just continue. Mac almost expiring with that Flame Guard. He should back it off. He shouldn't force the fight. Yopaj, though, at the mid with the Templar Assassin just continues because he needs... Yes, he already has the mobility. And now I'm thinking that he should have taken away that fast Desolator. But they need to add... Okay, here comes a catch. Here comes the Abaddon going down low, still level 5. He will be popped down by the Ember Spirit with the last right click. He's going to be stuck in traffic though, but the waveform will be committed by Cirque. Wants to jump right in. He doesn't have a good angle and a good kill. 2 down for ADROIT. First 10 kills will be taken away by ADROIT. 2K in the gold lead. They're in the lead. Bottom side. Boomy trying to go for that dagger. He's just short. 500 gold. Or 250 gold. Just right around the corner. They should put a stop in this Ember Spirit. Someone should build a vessel. They have no Desolator type of hero. A vessel or... Yeah, they don't have that Desolator type of Desolator or Diffusal type of player. And I think Mac almost there with that Spirit Vessel. On the other angle though, Cirque was force-staffed out. He can be a possible kill. Yopaj comes into the fray, but not that good enough of a damage yet. 1400 on the gold. He's short. He's still short on the damage. Flame Guard though, pops the Remnant. He has the debuff. Diving in, wants to go for a waveform. They continue to fight. Well, they continue to fight as the Ember Spirit can just cross in on the other side with that chance. So Cypher should be very careful on his position. The knockback isn't complete. It's not really effective. Cypher would be the target on the other side, but the extra micros go and grab and take away this Bat Rider. They now want to go for a full counter assault. The problem is they still have the Sunder, so Natsumi will remain alive, and Boomy, nice timing with the dagger. They kill the Morphling. With that element of surprise now, with the dagger, Neon Esports later will be held back on their positioning. They will go for a good Delta, a good Fisher block onto play hard. Pops up despite Carapace, stops the aggression. Sustained by the Abaddon, but he will fall down. Well, positions after positions, Neon Esports shouldn't have lingered longer on that end, because that was a really bad position for them. 12-5, 4K and the gold lead. ADROIT has the advantage, experience-wise and gold-wise. But the pause, because it's lagging. But now we are back. He slowed down though, this is bad. The Abaddon should be here, play hard, TP's down south. Abaddon taking some time for the channeling, no Echo Slam available. Winter's Curse will be laid down on the floor. Ember Spirit will walk it out as the ADROIT team will disengage. They don't want to force the fight, there is no Metamorph, there is no Sunder. So 1 minute, another drag. He will go to the Newts. They already have the mobility, 16 minutes. Vessel, Dagger, going for that Boots of Travel. Yeah, a good mobility item for the Bat Rider should be a good idea. He can rotate everywhere, and he can close in really fast. If this Earth Shaker drops down that Fissure, they can take away a good kill. Cirque will be the target at the top side. They will force him to waveform out, because the entire crew of Neon Esports will be here on the south side trying to force some pressure so that the aggression would be cancelled at the top part of the triangle. Mantis Saw available for Notsme. Dominator for the extra micro is a good idea. Has the sustain, he can now snowball the net worth and go to the jungle. But he should be very careful, because with the catch of ADROIT and the Vessel online, he can be a possible kill if ADROIT wants to. Smoke play, going for a 3-2 cross split. Yeah, they will catch up on this Nyx Assassin with their mobility. He will just be slowed down. The dust is available. Almost being too complacent. The Abaddon should have sustained. He was in the right range, but he saw Bok at the back, so he instantly hurried back home. So this is hard. He still has the burrow time. He will be dragged by that lasso. Still wants to go for some more, and the Sleight of Fist finishes the job as soon as the Abaddon expires on that burrow time. Element of surprise. Almost a good attempt, but a good kill at the south side. Still Neon Esports showing some signs of life, and that was a good goal. Now they should capitalize on everything. Just try to lower the lead and advantage of ADROIT. Seriously, they need to catch up. A Bloodthorn would be a good idea. If the Temper Assassin catches up on those items, now he will head out for that fast BKB. He had no other choice. He has the refraction though, because he doesn't want to be controlled by that Ember Spirit and doesn't want to be bursted out by the Earth Shaker. Even though if he has the BKB, he can still be lassoed. The good thing is, the Abaddon can debuff the Flaming Lasso, so that's a huge plus for him. Trying to get to a proper position, they spot up on play hard, a Fissure. Okay, Spike Carapace will stop Bok from backing off with that shotgun. Winter's Curse laid down, not really that effective. They can go for round number 2. Batrider though has the buyback, he has the flaming lasso. They have a chance to defend this T1 mid. But that was a bad impale from Play Hard as Cirque will copy the Ember Spirit. Buyback will be committed. Waveforms out. They will try to force things out with that extra micro. Yopaj managed to go and almost chips away or picks Balk away. Double impale. That was a good stun. Ember Spirit was almost stuck in the bind. Fisher will stop Boomy from advancing. The Sunder will be copied though. The only good thing is he can copy a good Sunder of his own, but they need to go to a proper position. One down for the buyback was committed. They will go back it off. Yopaj wants to fight on the backlines. Boomy drops down that Fisher with that vessel charge. That will be a bad idea. Now the flaming lasso once more dive in. Mac controlled with that and healed by that cold embrace. Bad positions after bad positions, bad decision making. Neon, they don't have any answers yet. 17 and 7, 20 minutes into the game. That was some bad position for Neon Esports. That's what I'm talking about. If you know instantly that it's really 50-50 that you get a good kill, you should back it off. You should hold back. Well, if you guys are talking about OG, Nigma, they already dropped down the circuit, but they still have games. Currently, they still have games, but they have already dropped down in the circuit. OG Seed, B8, and Nigma. Good catch. Good thing though, this Morphling managed to switch the strength. Echo Slam, all the burst with all those micro bursts from the Batrider. He will just be popped down. "21 minutes. Slowly picking up with the lead and with the momentum. I think this is an adroit game. I think this will be an adroit game.
And over here, Radiant's top tower.
5 seconds left for that Ember Spirit to respawn. Natsumi continues with the right click on the top just to catch up with those items. Desolator, I think, will be right around the corner, short 800 gold. Well, this guy can do a good farm. Even though they are on a deficit, that Templar Assassin is still second on the net worth. He is doing a very good job. Well, a Templar Assassin can go into the side camps, go for those newts, and all the added element of surprise. Play Hard can pop down that. He could have just went for a Vendetta. The enemy team has no vision on the mid. Smoke play of their own. They want to go wrap around the north side, take over the outpost, because they are planning to destroy that T2 top. Play Hard though, closest in. They know and grant vision. They go for a stun. The Winter Wyvern will be the first target. Good burst by Yopaj. Now the next will be Bok. Just bursted out on the north side of the river. Sunder still available for Natsumi. He goes for that Metamorph. Wants to continue with the right click, but all the illusions will be left behind. That was a bad pop, a bad case of a Metamorph at the backlines. The Ember Spirit will just be controlled with that ensnare. They take away 3 good kills. So now the capability of Neon Esports to catch up onto ADROIT. They still have a chance with all those bursts. Look at that. Natsumi will just fall. No Sunder available. He will just drop hard at the top line. Good kill. So the Manta Star was on cooldown. Too sad for him though. He popped it way early at the top when that fight ensued. and a fast Roche for Yopaj. Winter's Curse, they try to get a catch or just to drag the game, but with this Aegis of Immortal, this Templar Assassin can just dive in and out. He will not care if he dies, because he has the Aegis. Mid, grabbing some juice. Earth Shaker, short. He's just short 2,500 gold. Contest at the bottom with that ensnare. Good TP in by Cirque. Cirque would be bombarded. He switches out with the strength. Pretty bad though. He had the vessel charge on. Bad position. With that lasso and the position of the Abaddon could have just went for a debuff and help his teammates. But if he did, he will fall together with that Nyx assassin. Well, almost Neon Esports took a hold of the game, but they did a pretty good job. They dropped down the lead of ADROIT. Now it's even. Only 1k in the lead. With that good amount of damage for the Templar Assassin, and with this morph almost closing in with that ethereal, he can copy the Terrorblade. He can copy the Metamorph. That adds to the devastating factor, the right click of the Morphling. If he wants to copy the enchant, he can get the enchant. But looking at the morph, he has no Aghanim Scepter. Okay? Because it's a carry build. Maybe later, if he can catch up with the gold, he can switch things out. They need the proper damage in this game. And I hope Neon Esports pulls off a good team fight, pulls off a good win on a team fight, so that they can catch up in this series. Because technically, they can win this game if they approach it really smart. Because you guys have seen it, right? They managed to kill down 3 from ADROIT. If they have that good position, they can go for the win. Still with the full control on ADROIT's side. ADROIT's control. They have the advantage with their control. And this is a good idea that Yopaj should go at the mid now and tank this Aegis out. This Aegis would be a good idea to be tanked since it's about to expire. If they drag the game, this will take too long. And the longer the game would be, the scarier Natsumi becomes. He will just go for that butterfly because he has the additional stat item with that Scatty. Just by looking at that, he's really scary. Or he can go for that fast MKB. Fast MKB? It all depends if he has the lead or the advantage in the gold. They will force a T2. And same play for the other side. They go onto the opposite T2. Quickly drop down here, trying to go grab someone with a sleight of fist in the Searing Change. This Abaddon just waiting on a high ground. They have a good and clear vision who's there at the lower. But this Nyx should be very careful because he's a possible catch. Good thing he timed it out with that Spike Carapace. Meteor Hammer though would not connect. Winter's Curse will pull off a good kill on Neon Esports. 43 seconds left for him to respawn. Can take control. No, they will not control and cancel out that TP. So they are one down. Has the buyback though, but a good kill for ADROIT as they can just force it on the south side. With this Ember Spirit, now they are mobilizing all over the map. They can go at the mid, play it out at the top part of the triangle, but closing in would be the Abaddon. Yopash just waiting for a right time to jump in. Will he jump in? Well, we will be looking at a 40-minute game. Natsumi, okay. Adds to that devastating power of the Terror Blade. The force of fight here. Cypher. What a bad position for him. Way too advanced. He managed to pull off a good sustain though, and he will be alive. Metamorph though will be committed, and that Echo Slam will be the highlight of this clash. If this Chen will fall, yes, that was beautiful. BKB now pop additional burst, but the Winter's Curse will just drag the BKB and drag the aggression of this Templar Assassin. His refraction was popped, another control. He really wants to continue, but the right click of that Terror Blade will slow him down and will pop him down. Bat Raider chasing him out. He can debuff with a Bothic Shield, but now he has no burrow time. If they want to go and secure the push, they can get the set of racks. If they don't want to, they can head straight down there on the jugular of Neon Esports. But looking at this Terror Blade, he is out of Metamorph, so let's go for the objectives. Clear out the set of racks. So switching it up, going to the top side, because they need to counter the creep wave. Play hard, can't close in. Although he stops them with his 5 Carapace, they can go for a defense, and they can go for a kill on Natsumi, but he will just walk it away. He can just walk it away. Continue to farm. Butterfly is on cue. Well, he wants to go for a Daedalus. If we can catch up with the gold, why not go for a Daedalus? What I would have want him to go and build is a monkey. Because if he attacks this Templar Assassin, he can slow him down, and he can just, with all those mini stunts, he can just stop the aggression of this Templar Assassin. He's already devastating. He has the Aghanim Scepter. That improves the Metamorph. But a smoke wraparound play, will this be effective? I think they will bump into the next assassin. Okay, Ember Spirit, they managed to stop him. Closing in would be the Terror Blade. Dagger in, Bach will get, and Boomy will stop him. Son of Fist, Searing Chains, now the right thing continues. Look at that, all those aggressions. EML can't do anything. What is this camera dude's mouse position doing in this game? No buyback available for the Chen, and no buyback for Play Hard. He has the burrow time, but he's the last man standing. Can't do anything. So Yopash will call it GG. Too bad for Neon Esports. Still, they are in a good standing for Neon. They're the top seed in this circuit, and ADROIT, that was a good win for ADROIT. So that was it, folks, for the best of 3 match between these two Filipino teams, Neon Esports and ADROIT. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for helping us hit 3,400 subscribers. So the next target now would be 3,500 subscribers. So thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for hitting the thumbs up, subscribing to our channel, hitting that bell button, and sharing this stream. We are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panic. Now this is the real goodbye. Quick shoutouts though to the live chat. Hello to Straw Hat Mick or Mike, Ami Labiste, Alekine Aquino, Bernabe Cevallos, Four Rise, Joseph Badad, Hilton Official, Gotcha Twins, and thank you. More subs to come at the boot camp. We are really hopeful we will reach 3,500 in this month because currently it's tomorrow. Well, just a quick news for you. Tomorrow's schedule would be ADROIT versus Signal Ultra. That is the second series and first series, followed up by 496 versus Neon Esports. So the schedule was kind of switched. So these are the schedule for tomorrow, and thank you once more. See you tomorrow. In case I don't see you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay at home. Eat right, drink right, sleep right. So, before I leave you folks, we may walk different grounds, but we all live under one sky. See you tomorrow. Don't panic. We will be back again tomorrow.